In this video, I rebuilt the Minnesota Vikings with the 2024 rookies, and this is what happened. Alright, so this is the roster that we are starting off with. JJ McCarthy at 71 overall. This offense is actually really good. The interior is not the greatest, but yeah, these weapons are really going to help JJ McCarthy, and JJ McCarthy's like in a perfect situation. Like people are not stop talking about Caleb Williams, but they don't talk about JJ McCarthy. Like he's in a perfect situation. Two great wide receivers, great running back, great tight end. But most of these guys are kind of old, except for Addison and Jefferson. So he'll only have a few years with them. But like this is a pretty like wide open window. Like as long as JJ McCarthy's actually pretty good, like franchise level at least, they could definitely go in the playoffs and make a deep run, and they could definitely make the Super Bowl, maybe. And that's what we're gonna try and do. We're gonna try and make the Super Bowl and win it. We got 10 years to at least get one, at least minimum one. It's definitely what we want. But I moved the defense to 4-3, just is better. And yeah, we got Dallas Turner. It looks like a wreck on D line, but some of the guys are up here. Only like one or two, but the secondary's not the greatest, but we can get that better. Harrison Smith's probably gonna retire in the next year or two. Just a lot of work needs to be done on this defense. A lot of pieces are gone, and just it looks horrific looking at it, bro. I don't want to look at that anymore. But yeah, this is gonna be a very fun team to rebuild. But I'll move around some pieces, probably trade away a few players, and then we will advance. All right, we're sending Sam Darnold, Johnny Munt, and Josh Bullard, I think his name is, to the Browns, and we're getting James Prochet and Jack Conklin. We're also giving away a fifth this year and a seventh in 2026, but it's changed. It's nothing crazy. But all the players that we traded were backups, and we got one starter and a a backup as well. Yeah, it was. I'd say this was it was like a fair trade. It was not like good on either side. Eh. All right, so this is what the roster looks like heading into year number one. Nothing really insane. We got Jack Conklin moved Ingram to the left guard, put him there. Um, we also got more wide receiver depth. That's why we got that wide receiver, James Prochet. Then I have the greatest depth at wide receiver. Only have 5 wide receivers right now. We had 4 before. Just needed one more. But yeah, I feel like this team's gonna get like 9-8. Like this defense does not look good. The defense, like it it goes down to playbook. Like that's the only way our defense can do well, if we have a great playbook and we execute it very well. But yeah, I mean, I feel like yeah, we can definitely make this defense good in like a 1 or 2 years. Like easily, we can make it a lot better. But it's just like it's the beginning. It's nothing crazy. You really gotta rebuild this roster. All right, at the midseason mark, we are 3-4, not great at all, but I mean it is still year number one, and yeah, this defense is not the greatest. Here, actually, let's see what's the points per game. 26th. Wow, that's yeah, not great at all. Defense is not doing well at all. Offense is carrying us, so yeah, we definitely need to, but just upgrade this defense. This defense is even really good at all. Um, maybe like it might also be the playbook though. But here, let's look at these stats. So JJ McCarthy is leading the league in passing yards with almost 2,100 yards. That I can't speak for. 15 TDs, 7 picks, and a 70% completion percentage. Then a 9.2 average yards, and he was only signed 10 times so far. He's doing very well. Then for rushing, Aaron Jones with almost 500 and 6 TDs. Then McCarthy with almost 100 but 0 TDs. Then for receiving, Justin Jefferson with almost 600 yards and 5 TDs. Prochet with almost 500 and 5 TDs. And then Addison with almost 501 TD. Then for defense, we got Makai Blackman with 52 tackles, then Ivan Pace with 51, and Cashman with 42. Then tackles for loss, we got Dallas Turner with 8. Yes, sir. Andrew Van Ginkel with 8. And then Makai Blackman with 6. Dallas Turner might win Defensive Rookie of the Year. It's between him and Makai Blackman. Like for our team, like, yeah. But now we got sacks. Andrew Van Ginkel with 2.5, and then Marcus Davenport with 2, and Harrison Phillips with 2. Then for interceptions, Caleb Evans has 1, Makai Blackman with 1, and Harrison Smith with 1. So yeah, I mean, not bad stats, pretty good stats I'd say. We just can't really win because of the, yeah. Like on defense, the stats aren't bad at all. It's just we can't win with, like, yeah, it's just it's annoying. But hey, we got it in the second year. Yeah, we probably offensive yards first. Oh my god, our offense is just doing so good, but then defense is ass. Here, Deadass, let's change it and let's see what happens. Let's change the defense. What should we change it to though? Wrong one. So it's on the Chiefs right now. Chiefs were nerfed, so that might be part of the reason. But here, let's try like the 49ers or something. Like one that has a good defense. Actually, no, no, no. Let's try the Bills. The Bills are pretty good, like for their defense. Their defense is pretty good, so hopefully we will win more with this playbook. Um, it's like a 50-50, honestly. It could just be our roster. Um, but yeah, there's nothing else to do. So I'll see you guys at the end of the regular season. All right, so it's week 12, and yeah, there's this. Justin Jefferson out for 5 weeks. So basically, he'll be back in week 17, just before the playoffs, if we make the playoffs. But this can be a little harder to make the playoffs with him like this. So right now we're 6-5. We're on track, but this isn't gonna not gonna this isn't gonna help us at all. This is fucked. Hopefully we can still make the playoffs though. Okay, I'm gonna actually sign a Robbie Chosen because of Justin Jefferson's injury. Just to help out, because yeah, behind Jordan Addison is just James Prochet, who's 71 overall, and the bottom is like a 69 overall. I do not want a 60 overall on the field. That's just no. So yeah, signing Robbie Chosen, and he will be Justin Jefferson's replacement for the end of the year. All right, so at the end of the season, we are in the playoffs. We went 10-7. Here is the playoff bracket. Let's see. Okay, so yeah, we are the number 60. We're going against the number 3 seed Eagles. Um, Saints are kind of surprising to be in here. The rest of these aren't really surprising at all. I mean, the Raiders is a little surprising, I guess. But yeah, the rest of this is not surprising at all. It's not even surprising that we're here at 6 at all. It's kind of crazy that JJ McCarthy's doing that well. That probably would not happen in real life. But yeah. We are facing a tough defense, though, with the Eagles. Oh, and it looks like somebody's going to be retiring. We'll look at that after. Probably Harrison Smith, honestly. Yeah, it's probably Harrison Smith. Yeah. Yeah, JJ McCarthy third for fucking passing yards, bro. And I accidentally clicked on him. Yay. Okay, so yeah, just over 4,300 yards with 32 TDs and 12 picks. He might have won MVP, bro. It's crazy. 68% completion percentage, and then 8.2 average yards while being sacked 27 times. Then for rushing, Aaron Jones with almost 1,200 yards and 12 TDs. Can't speak. JJ McCarthy with also almost 300 yards, but no TDs. That I can't speak, man. I really can't right now, bro. James Prochet, the only motherfucker to break 1,000. Justin Jefferson doesn't break 1,000 in 12 games. That's not like real life, bro. What? James Prochet, the only motherfucker to make 1,000 with almost 1,100. He also had 9 TDs. Then Jordan Addison with literally 7 yards away from 1,000, but he also had 7 TDs. And then yeah, Justin Jefferson with just over 900 and 6 TDs, and then Hockenson with almost 700 and 3 TDs. Wow, that's crazy, bro. Fucking JJ McCarthy does that well, but it's so spread out, bro. It's so fucking spread out. But then defensively, Ivan Pace with 120 tackles, Makai Blackman with 108, and then Cashman with 96. Either one of these could actually win Defensive Rookie of the Year, but I guess we're gonna have to see. They both look. I mean, they. Ooh, yeah. I actually think it's gonna be Ivan Pace. Yeah, it's probably gonna be Ivan Pace. I think 120 tackles, 3 tackles for loss, 2 sacks, and a pick. Yeah, I like those 8 deflect. Oh, 8 deflections. Yeah, no. I mean, it's kind of not very surprising, but like still. Um, but for tackles for a loss, Andrew Van Ginkel with 16, and then Dallas Turner with 15, and Davenport with 12. Then for sacks, Andrew Van Ginkel with 9.5, Davenport 7.5, and Dallas Turner 6. Dallas Turner could maybe win Defensive Rookie of the Year too, or like he could. But Harrison Smith with 3 picks, Caleb Evans with 2, and then Ivan Pace with 1, and Blackman and Murphy with 1. But yeah, not bad stats at all. Really good stats. Team stats: offensive yards 6th. I mean, yeah, JJ McCarthy did really well. Defensive yards at ninth. Points scored 5th, and then points allowed. Bro, changing that playbook really helped us. Points allowed 11th, bro. We would have. I don't think we would be in the playoffs if I didn't change that. I'm so happy, bro. I'm so happy we're in the playoffs. First year. Let's see how far we can make it, though. Um. Okay, let's just do one last round, and then I'll do the other ones off camera. Um. Yeah, Harrison Smith. Damn. So he's gonna retire after this year, or I mean after this playoffs. Like if we once we lose, he's retiring. Unless we do really well, he could stay if we do really really well. But I'll do the other ones off camera, and then we'll advance. All right, let's advance. And let's see. Do we beat the Eagles in the wild card round? We do not know. We lose by 8, 28-20. Jeez. Hey, at least we made it. Hey, next year we'll get it. But it looks like yeah, Harrison Smith will be retiring. But yeah, we got a lot to build back. Like we have 65 million to spend, but in a whole draft. But it's gonna be a little tough to turn it around in like in like 1 year. That'd be. I mean, we did pretty well here, 10-7. That offense really just carried us. Defense was doing well too. It's just could do better. But yeah. Now let's head into the off season. All right, so in the awards, you guys saw like his fucking stats. You saw his JJ McCarthy stats, bro. Yeah, it was great. It was insane. He was doing great. I think he finished like third for yards, and then like fifth for TDs. He had like a 3-1 and a TD and an interception rookie year. Oh god, my chest hurts so bad, bro. So great fucking year. And look, he's not even in the top 10 of MVP. Then we go to Offensive Player of the Year. Not top 10. Ow, my chest. Wow. Offensive Rookie of the Year. Third. Guess how many yards Caleb Williams had? 3,000. And his TD to interception ratio was exactly like McCarthy's. McCarthy had almost 2,000 yards on him, and like one more, and he gets third. He led the league basically. Like he almost led the league rookie year, and he gets the third, bro. He did better. He did better than C.J. Stroud, bro. and he doesn't even win Offensive Rookie of the Year. It's fucked. It's so fucked. And then we proceed to not win a single one. Dallas Turner fourth. Ivan Pace seventh. Blackman eighth. Then we just don't win a single. Oh yeah, best QB. Look where he is. This is just NFC. They rank him here. Wow. And he had like a 70% completion percentage too. Like it's crazy. And then we just proceed to not win a single one of these or even get close. Except for kicker. Kicker's the best one we got, which was fourth. We had six Pro Bowlers, and Madden wants to do this to us, bro. Like, come on, bro. They're just no, like this just fucks up our growth. Like, it does not help us grow. We cannot turn this team around in 1 year because of this. We could have maybe, but not with this. Like, don't win a single award. Our depth traits stay the exact fucking same. Here, let's see. Did anybody's depth traits change? It's spoiler. It's 49ers Ravens, but let's see. Did anybody's depth trait change? McCarthy's actually did go up to superstar. Wow. I think Hawkinson's hurt, but that's why he's gone. But so McCarthy's does go up to superstar. So actually, I'm not that mad. It's still fucking dumb he didn't win it, but I thought he didn't get superstar, but he did. Um, Prochet goes up to star, but Jefferson goes down to superstar. Yeah, Aaron Jones stays the same. Um, Ivan Pace doesn't get a dev. Like, oh, Blackman actually went up to star. Okay. Dallas Turner stays at star. Andrew Van Ginkel was superstar. Okay, we got some depth traits. We would have got a lot more if like they actually won it and got XP too. Like it's just it's dumb. Wait, what does it say when they go up? Like, does it say what? Like why they went up? Nah, I didn't think it did, but I wanted to make sure. Wow. Yeah, so it's not as annoying. Ooh, those motivations are not good. We need to get him a mentor. And I still don't think you'll want to be here at all. Even if we did, that's gonna be fun. But yeah, I guess now we'll go to to see who won the actual total awards and who won the Super Bowl. All right, and the Super Bowl, the Ravens beat the 49ers 22-21, bro. Yes, sir. I like that score, bro. The 49ers probably had a lot of hope, and then they just get crushed by a 1 point defeat. Oh, that's great. But that's the third Super Bowl for the Ravens. Super Bowl MVP is Lamar Jackson. NFL MVP Lamar Jackson. Coach of the Year John Harbaugh. Offensive Player of the Year CeeDee Lamb. Defensive Player of the Year Max Crosby. Offensive Rookie of the Year Rasheed Rice. And Defensive Rookie of the Year Johnny Newton, who is now on the Cardinals. He was traded, I guess. Wow, that's crazy. Wow. Hey, we'll be in the Super Bowl next year, hopefully. Yeah. No, we actually got a lot of depth trades, so actually, yeah. I believe it. All right, here are the players that I'm going to re-sign. I took a quick look before, and I'm going to keep our fullback CJ Ham. It's literally just backups this entire fucking re-sign thing, which we do not really need at all. But for CJ Ham, I'll offer like 3 years, 2 mil, and 1.5. Probably accept that, and he does. Let's go. So we're gonna let Christian Darrisaw. I'm not gonna do his 5th year option because the only thing that stops like isn't putting him in the negative for interest is because he's not a franchise QB, JJ McCarthy. But I feel like after this upcoming year, he will have that archetype thing or that tag. So Christian, we can like get a deal done with Christian Darrisaw, and then we're gonna let the rest of these guys go. I'm gonna might try and keep. Nah, James is 27. I'm gonna let him go. Yeah, so I'm gonna let everybody here go. You guys can slow it down if you want. They're all just backups, and our current kicker. That's really it. We'll have 121 mil with all of them gone, and we can get some. rookies and shit to fill out the holes. But yeah, we're gonna let all those guys go, and now we're gonna try and capitalize on the free agency. Alright, so here are the players that we signed in free agency. Stephon Gilmore, Kaimi Fairbairn, and Sion Takitaki. So, some off-ball linebacker help and some secondary help, which I think is great. Yeah, and then we're also gonna try and get a defensive tackle in the draft. Who else are we trying? And then also maybe like another off-ball linebacker in the draft. Like we just gotta really upgrade this defense. We don't really have to touch offense at all. Don't really need to upgrade anything on the offense at all. Like everything's perfect. Okay, this is kind of expensive, but I'm making the play. We're gonna be trying to get like three really good players out of basically the first round, like first and second round, three really good players that'll really help us out. All three defense, I believe. Yeah, they're all three defense. Yeah, we're sending a third round pick in 2025, a fourth round pick this year, and a second round pick in 2026. Giving up a real lot. So a fourth round pick this year, third next, and then a second the next. That's gonna be great. That's great. But hey, it's a really good player. All right, in the middle of the draft, we are sending Dean Lowry, a fifth round pick this year, a fifth round pick the next year, and a seventh round pick the next year, um, to the Bills for a second round pick to select a. Who am I selecting? Oh yeah, a really good looking fucking corner. Yeah, yeah, that's right, that's right. All right, here are the players that we drafted. Okay, so we got a defensive tackle that is 74. Uh, oh, we were looking. I was looking at wide receiver. He looked insane, and yeah, just wow. He's a 79 overall. He was a top five projected talent. 79 overall with a hidden debt, bro. He might be generational, bro. Oh wow. Is there anything insane about him? It's like really high up because he dead ass actually could be. Haven't got to the actual receiving. Oh wait, we already have. Oh, never mind. Wait, right? Yeah. Okay, okay, okay. Where is this? Oh, it's over here. Yeah, there's nothing insane, but he is still really, really good. I don't think he's generational, but yeah, still really good. Then we got an off-ball linebacker, Rodney Terrell, 76. Then a corner in almost the third round at a 76 overall, and then a tight end. Like I drafted him just for him to be a backup. It was a sixth round pick, 66. I would say we fucking did insanely well in the draft, bro. I am very happy with this. God damn. I was like, we don't need a wide receiver, but he looks so fucking good, bro. And he is really fucking good. If he only has star, that's gonna be a little disappointing, honestly. But I mean, he could still win Offensive Rookie of the Year. Um, but we have three candidates for Defensive Rookie of the Year. Wow. Here, let's. Oh wait. We gotta see who's the best in the draft, and then we will look at the roster. So in the NFL, the best players. Wow, we got one of the best ones. Holy shit! It was it was between these two with that pick. With this number one pick, I was going in between these two. But then I was like, I'm gonna look if there's any corners down the board that look a lot better. And well, I mean, the guy that we got looked about a tiny bit worse, but I guess he was a little bit like. I mean, he's only down here, somewhere over here. All right, trying to find him. Yeah, this he's right here. Like he's not that far down compared to him, but yeah, I don't know why I chose Flynn over fucking Cummings though. Wow, but wow, a lot of wide receivers on here. There's a running back, Steve Lynch. Yeah, he looked good. I didn't think it was gonna be that good though. I mean, usually the running backs are usually there's usually one or two that are insane in the fucking class, but wow, okay. I'd say yeah, we definitely did very very well. But we got literally the best player in the class, basically. At least on offense, 100% on the offense, 100%. Let's look at this lineup now. All right. O line, like nothing really on offense really changed except for Flynn. But then defensively, got a lot of changes. Oh, bro, I really gotta choose. Wait, how, like, do I do Blackman or Murphy for starting? It's a 4 overall difference. Blackman is 8,700 XP, 8,700. He's 25 with Star. And then Byron Murphy, who's a lot more XP, a year older. Yeah, we might have to just. Yeah, I'm gonna have to switch these around. Byron Murphy and. Wait, 76. It's 76, right? Yeah. So we're gonna have Gray ahead. Alright, then who do I put at middle linebacker? Taki or Terrell? Ronnie Terrell's mostly a run stopper, but we already have a run stopper, so I feel like we might have to put him at middle linebacker. But isn't Taki also middle line? Or I mean, also run stopper? Yeah, but he's. Oh fuck, bro. He's actually closer to being like. Wait, what's that? So he's closer to being an actual middle linebacker than the other guy. But the question is, can we move Cashman to a right outside linebacker? We can. So we're just gonna move Cashman to right outside linebacker. Let's move our rookie to left outside linebacker, and then we'll have Taki at middle linebacker. So we're gonna do that. Boom. Now, yeah, we have Terrell. We're gonna move him into actual outside linebacker. So he's stuck there. He's not gonna move. He's not gonna move. He's not gonna move. There we go. And generate best. So bring him down and bring him down. Boom. Okay, now we put Taki at middle linebacker, and I think that's gonna be it on the changes. And then I think we are going to advance. See how we do in year number 2. Imagine we actually we definitely could do well this year. I don't know if it's gonna be anything insane, but yeah, we're definitely gonna do very well. I think we're definitely gonna 100% make the playoffs. I'm not gonna say we're gonna win the Super Bowl or anything. I don't want that juju on us, bad juju. But I really hope we do well. But yeah, I'm not gonna change anything about this roster. It's gonna stay like this, unless somebody gets injured, of course. But this is the roster heading in to year number 2. All right, at the midseason mark, we are 5-2, and we are dominating. Like a few weeks ago, we got a 51-7 victory, which was fucking insane. And we were like 1-2 at that moment, so it was fucking crazy, bro. But yeah, we just gotta win against the Rams. We are on like a 4-win streak. We are. Oh my god, look at the fucking standings in the NFC North, bro. That's crazy. But we're gonna look at the stats. We're definitely not gonna change anything. But yeah, JJ McCarthy second for passing yards, and then Justin Jefferson first for receiving yards by like 120, bro. Doesn't have a lot of TDs, but hey, he's leading in yards. But here we go. Okay, so almost 1,900 yards for JJ McCarthy. He has 12 TDs and 3 picks, 73% passing completion percentage. He was sacked 11 times and has an 8.2 average. Then Aaron Jones with almost 404 TDs. Then Ty Chandler with almost 200 yards and 5 TDs. And then McCarthy with almost 150 and 1 TD. Then for receiving, Justin Jefferson, yeah, with a 750 already in week 8. Wow, it's almost 1,000. He might fucking break 2K, bro. It's crazy. But yeah, Justin Jefferson with 750 yards and 3 TDs, and then Byron Flynn with almost 506 TDs as a rookie, and he is X Factor, by the way. He is fucking X Factor. He is generational. Jordan Addison with almost 402 TDs, and then Hockenson with just over 201 TD. For some reason, I can't say TD anymore. I don't TD. Like it's my voice. I don't know. It just fucking dies. Mekhi Blackman with 45 tackles. Ivan Pace with 40, and Byron Murphy with 29. Then for tackles for Lon Turner with 9. Then Andrew Van Ginkel with 8, and Harrison Phillips with 5, as well as Kevin Corona with 5. Then for sacks, Andrew Van Ginkel with 4, Dallas Turner with 3.5, and Kevin Corona with 3.5. Then for interceptions, Mekhi Blackman with 1, Brandon Gray with 1, and Stephon Gilmore with 1. Alright. Not bad at all, you know. Especially on offense. Offense is fucking insane. Team stats offensive yards second, defensive yards sixth. Like we're just balling out, bro. This is a tough game coming up though. Points scored first. We got the 49ers 6-0. Points allowed seventh. Yeah, like we're going off, bro. But like this is gonna be a hard matchup. But yeah, I'm confident in us making the playoffs, which is that's all that matters. But yeah, I'll see you guys at the end of the year. All right, so at the end of the year we are 12-5. Um, yeah, we won the NFC North. Let's see, what seed are we? We are the third seed. Okay, and we're going against the Packers. Oh, that's a good matchup. Wow, the Packers finished right behind us. What's the record? 11-6. Them and the Lions tied. Wow, that's crazy. Yeah, playoff rivals. That's gonna be a crazy matchup, but I'd say it's more of a chess match. Yeah. All right. Now we gotta look at the stats. I was like forgetting what we're supposed to be doing. So yeah, JJ McCarthy fourth for yards, almost 4,400 yards with 34 TDs and 12 picks. Then 72% completion percentage, 8.6 average yards, and he was sacked 27 times. Not bad stats at all from him. He almost won MVP. He was pretty close. But Aaron Jones with almost 1,100 yards and 10 TDs. Then McCarthy with almost 400 yards and 1 TT, 1 TD, and then Ty Chandler with almost 308 TDs, 8 TDs. Wow. Then receiving Justin Jefferson with almost 1,600 yards and 14 TDs. Then the rookie Byron Flynn with just over 1,100 yards and 13 TDs, and he is superstar X Factor. Now he's an 85 overall rookie fucking year, bro. This this motherfucker's generational, bro. We got two generational fucking wide receivers right here, bro. This is insane. But then we got Jordan Addison with almost 900 yards and 5 TDs, and then Hockenson with just over 500 and 2 TDs. Um, then for defense, Ivan Pace with the most tackles, 117. Then Mekhi Blackman with 99, and Cashman with 78. Then, I accidentally clicked on a player. But for tackles for loss, Dallas Turner with 17, Andrew Van Ginkel with 11, and Kevin Corona with 9, the rookie. The rookie could maybe win Defensive Rookie of the Year. 47 tackles, 9 tackles for loss, 7 sacks, and then 2 deflections. 2 deflections as a defensive tackle. That's kind of crazy, excuse me. But Dallas Turner with 14.5 sacks, Andrew Van Ginkel with 7, and yeah, Corona with 7. Corona, that's crazy. It's crazy to say that out loud, bro. Corona is intercepted 4 people. Like, yeah, hilarious. Yeah. But intercepted Stephon Gilmore with 5, then Mekhi Blackman with 2, and Blake Cashman as well as Payson Gray with 1. Wow, 5 fucking picks. Did he lead? I don't even know. And he also had 13 deflections. What the fuck? He is the reason we did so well, bro. He might win Defensive Player of the Year. 70 tackles, 1 tackle for loss, 5 picks. Actually, I don't know about I don't know about Defensive Player of the Year, but yeah, did very well. Offensive yards 5th for the team. Defensive yards 17th. Our defense didn't do the greatest, but we still did well. We won. Points scored first, points allowed 13th. Yeah, we did pretty good for defense, and then on offense we just went off. We were insane, bro. Offensive scoring #1, bro. Just our defense kind of held us back a little bit. Like, there's no good defensive playbooks. It's so annoying. It's very annoying, but now we will go through and advance through the playoffs. All right, let's advance through the Packers a week. Let's see, do we make it to the divisional? We do. We win 28 to nothing. Yo, that is insane, bro. 28 to nothing in the playoffs. Wow, yo. Yo, what the fuck? 28 nothing to the rivals. That is insane. The Dolphins, as the number 7 seed, upset the number 2 seed Raiders 42-24. That's insane. Um, but yeah, my predictions are Bills, Chiefs, and Cowboys, Vikings. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Vikings definitely gonna be in the championship. Yes, sir. I believe in this team. We got a weekly award as well. Oh my! JJ McCarthy, 19 for 26, 185 yards, 3 TDs, and then he was sacked twice, but 7 carries, 26 rushing yards, and 1 TD. 4 total TDs. Wow, and like 200 yards total. That's kind of crazy. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Um, Now let's look at these storylines, and then we will, or I'm gonna do the storyline, and then upgrade the players, and then we will advance. All right, let's advance. Let's see. Do we beat the 49ers in the divisional round? We do not. 27-14, 13-point difference, and we lose in the divisional. Fuck. Okay, I mean, nah, okay, I guess it's just they're just delaying it to next year. It's gonna happen next year, bro. Like last year, we made it to the wild card, lost, and now the next year we won in the wild card, but then lost in the divisional. And at this rate, we're gonna be losing in the NFC Championship. That's gonna be great. But I mean, then the next year, then we'll be losing in the Super Bowl, and then the next year we will be winning in the Super Bowl. Mm, That would be. I mean, it would still be a good, like it would only take like 4 or 5 years, but we want to do that earlier, obviously. But yeah, contract extended. But now we gotta go in to the off season and just get fucking better. Get like a 17-0 roster, basically. All right, in the Super Bowl, the Cowboys beat the Chiefs 38-35, and that's their sixth Super Bowl win. Super Bowl MVP Dak Prescott, NFL MVP Patrick Mahomes, Coach of the Year Mike McCarthy, Offensive Player of the Year CeeDee Lamb, Defensive Player of the Year Micah Parsons, Offensive Rookie of the Year Deshaun Brooks, QB for the Bucks, and then Defensive Rookie of the Year Reggie Rutherford, Edge for the Bears. So we do not win any awards, sadly, but we got pretty close on a lot of the other ones. I think the only one we actually got was like best kicker or some shit like that. Again, I don't know. I don't remember what it was, but let's see. What did we get any? Oh yeah, we got Superstar X Factor from McCarthy. Then we lost Superstar Depth from Jones, and then we got X Factor back for Justin Jefferson. What else? What else? Ricky Terrell did have fucking star, but he lost it, I guess. Andrew Van Ginkel goes back down to star. Turner with Superstar X Factor. Stephon Gilmore is superstar, but I don't know where he is. Yeah, let's see, generate best lineup. Yeah, he's just gone for some reason, but yeah, that's weird. But yeah, Cameron Bynum with star. Like this team has gone a lot better, definitely. I think we could definitely make the Super Bowl this upcoming year as long as we make the right off-season moves. Okay, so Stephon Gilmore just retired. So yeah, we're gonna have to try and find a replacement for him. It's not gonna be easy, but yeah, hopefully we can find one in free agency. All right, it is time to re-sign some players, and Justin Jefferson's on there. We are definitely gonna re-sign him. Yeah, we definitely want to keep him around. In real life, he sounds like a fucking 200 million, like $150 million deal, some shit like that. Fucking insane numbers, but I mean, he deserves it. He deserves that money, but should probably accept this, and he does. W. Okay, we got Justin Jefferson around for the next 7 years. Now we definitely want to keep Christian Davis as well, probably like 5 years, and then like he wants to be here, so I'll just up it by like point 0.1, and he accepts. I could probably actually just cut it, but I don't want to risk losing him. I could do franchise tag worst case scenario, but why do that when he can just tune in? But let's keep Dave Sutherland. He's a good like return man, and he could eventually maybe start. Probably not actually. Look at fucking wide receivers, look at their age, but hey, good backup, good backup. Let's up the money a little bit, and he does not want to be here. We're definitely gonna have to let him go. Not gonna franchise tag him, bro. We're gonna let Harrison Phillips go probably. Um, for Byron Murphy, what are the other shots? Like a 78, 27. Hey, I'll let him go, and if he's the best option for safety, then I'll get him back. But yeah, let's get Bodden back for a long time. I want him to be our long-term backup, and he accepts. Okay. Who else do we want to get? Oh, both safeties are hitting the market. Oof. Okay, we got to keep at least one. So Byron Murphy or Cameron Bynum. I'm gonna probably just say Cameron Bynum, honestly. Yeah, let's do like 4 years, 3.5 and 4.5. And he accepts W. So that's 70 million. Could just keep both, but I don't wanna risk like having a good offer on the table and or like good player that we could get and yeah. But let's offer Patrick Jones and he accepts. Maybe I shouldn't have done that, like just now. Yeah, I don't know. Let's keep Bradshaw around. Let's do like 6 years, 1.5 and 1 mil. And he accepts W. Alright. I just want to get like the good ones that wanna be here. So like Sergio, Skaggs, and then a Lampert. Yeah, we definitely need to keep Lampert. Let's do like 5 years, 1.5 and 1. There we go. He accepts. Now let's get Skaggs back. Let's do 5 years, 2 mil and gets 2.5. He doesn't want to sign. Okay. All right. That hurts more than the Sergio Anderson one, but yeah, that hurts a lot. 2 mil and 500K, that should work, and it does. It does. W. Okay. Now the rest of these guys are going, except for Louis Sign. He's a 5th-year option. I think yeah, he's the only 5th-year option. But yeah, we're gonna have to try and reload in this free agency, especially on defense. We definitely need some more key players. Offense, only thing we could really take is just better O lineman or a better running back. Yeah, that's probably one of the scouts. Like one of the focuses we put it on was running back. So probably gonna replace Aaron Jones this draft or this free agency maybe. But definitely interior running back, linebackers, safety because one's leaving, and corner. So basically every position. And D tackle, yeah, yeah. Wow, it's kind of crazy, but yeah, hopefully we can do really well in free agency and the draft. All right, in free agency we got Tyrann Mathieu, Alim McNeil, Michael Carter, and Nate Landman. We basically filled every single hole that we have. Not like filled it good wise, but just filled it with a starter worthy player. But you're probably gonna get yeah like a running back or interior and or interior um in the draft. But yeah, these additions are definitely very good. Here is the draft. So the corner that we selected in the first round is a 77 overall at hidden dev. Then the running back we got is a 76, but he's normal dev. We got an interior who is a 74. Um, W. Yeah, but he's definitely going to be starting. Almost every single one of these guys are going to be starting. Probably every single one of these guys except for this QB. He's just going to be our backup. From now on, hopefully our long-term backup. But I'd say we did really good. Let's see who was the best in the league or in the draft though. It was wide receiver James Callahan, first overall pick, no, 22nd overall pick. But he was number one, like skill wise. Like, yeah, he's literally the best. And yeah, it was obvious. He's like the top of the prospects list. But then we got this defensive tackle 79, linebacker 78. We did pretty good actually. I thought we did insane, but hey, we still did good. Just not insane. There was a lot. This fucking draft class was stacked, bro. Oh my. This Callahan guy actually could be generational too. Bro, the Lions, bro, of all fucking places. And as an LSU wide receiver too, like that's just a good sign. Yeah. Wow. Oh wait, there was. Oh, how good was that one running back that I was looking at? I needed just. I think I'm gonna have to go by pick. It was a running back that I was looking at that looked pretty good, but I wanted to go for the guy that we got. Like, I didn't want to go for the guy. Where is he? Well, then he's 74. Okay, so he's not as. Yeah, he was a 1 to 2 talent. So he was just a receiving back. I was like, ugh, and I also don't want to spend a first round pick. But yeah, Sheldon Truman, 20 years old, hidden dev, and a 77 overall. He looks so sexy, bro. He looks so good, bro. But here, let's look at this roster. This is definitely a Super Bowl caliber team. Let's generate best lineup. Boom. Bro. Yo, this is crazy. This I ooh. So I think it might just move Jack Conklin to center. Wait, is it pass? Okay, so we definitely want to keep Ed Ingram. He doesn't have a dev trait, but he's young. Or we just completely replace him for now. Yeah, let's just completely replace him for now. Let's put our guard at left guard, and let's just have him take over that position. And Ed Ingram can just sit there and do nothing. It's like he's gonna lose a dev trait because he doesn't have one. Like, boom. All right, generate best lineup. These for some reason not starting. They're both the same overall, but yeah. Okay, now defensively, yeah, this team looks really good. Lynn McNeil's normal dev just looks so bad, bro. Does not look good at all. But yeah, Truman, yes sir. We're actually gonna put him above Blackman. He gets more snaps and hopefully does better. But yeah, this team looks really good. I like this. Yeah, Lynn McNeil, normal dev, but he's so young. How much XP though? 13,000. Jesus. But yeah, hopefully we can do very well. But I'll see you guys at the mid-season mark. All right, here are the rookies. Okay, so we got the center, John Pierce, 77 overall. Then the tight end, 75, and the hidden development running back, 69. Nice. But running back's a little worse than I thought. Thought he was going to be like a 76, but these two are exactly where I thought they were going to be, basically. But John Pierce has hidden dev, Stewart does not, and then yeah, Valentine does. Um, yeah, okay, let's see who is the best in the class though. Oh, this tight end, bro. I was looking at him and he looked good, but like I don't want to waste like he was already gonna go like 20 or like 10 picks ahead of us, and like we already have a good tight end. But yeah, he looked good. But then a wide receiver for the Packers in the second round. Then our center, and then Jonathan Stokes. He also looked really fucking good, bro. Like he looked really good, but then again, yeah, he was top 10 pick. That would have been fucked to move up for. But I'd say we did pretty well this draft. Say like a 6 or 7 out of 10. Like we filled some holes and they'll probably develop pretty well. But I mean, we only had 3 picks, which is not the greatest, but we hit on those most of them. Just I'm so used to doing the Steelers, but the only one that I'm a little iffy about is the running back, bro. I don't know if I want to try and develop him. He's a 69 overall, bro. That's gonna be fun to think about. All right, so this is our roster heading into year number 4. But it's not bad, you know. We got the running backs, you know. We're gonna have Snow just be benched. He's a power back, just like this like new rookie. But we want this rookie starting more than Snow. So yeah. And then Keaton Mitchell's the elusive back, so it's just perfect. Like having a power back and an elusive back. They're both not like the greatest. But yeah, this O line's gone a lot better. Defense. Defense, you know, Jalen Phillips, you know, that's a good addition. Truman, superstar X Factor though, and he was drafted at 20 years old, bro. He's 21 right now. Superstar X Factor though, bro. That's gonna be so good. Um, but I mean, this tight end, he can. Hockenson's 29, so we'll probably be replacing him, in like the next 2 years. But yeah, I expect this to go like 11 and nah, 12 and 5 or like 13 and 4. That's where I see this team going. But I guess we're gonna have to find out. Well, we are 1 and 5. 1 and fucking 5. We go from like 12 and 5 to 1 and 5. Like, or I mean, like 12 and 5 to this. Like 1 and 5, bro. I don't even know if we're gonna make the playoffs. We cannot lose like 3 more. Like is the absolute max that we can lose, and it's not gonna be easy for to like win the NFC North either. But it's fucked. I changed the playbooks a decent amount. I just like um just before this upcoming game, just before this week, I switched it to the Eagles on offense. It was the Falcons at first, and JJ McCarthy ended up throwing 1 TD, 4 fucking picks when he has like a 90 overall. So just yeah, it just doesn't make sense. So I was like, okay, it's got to be the playbook. So we changed it again. Now it's the Eagles, and yeah, the defense is the Chiefs. Hopefully it works out this way. We might have to just like make it like KC Eagles or like KC 49ers, something like that. I don't know. Or maybe like 49ers KC. Yeah, I have no idea, but yeah, I don't think we're gonna be like trading or anything like that. We're just gonna go through this, but 6 to 7 TD interception. That is not good looks. First it was 6 to 3, or no, 5 to 3 before that 4 pick game. But his percentage is good. His average yards is good. He's been sacked a decent amount though. Rushing, it doesn't help with Valentine not really doing that well. But McCarthy's been running a decent amount. Same with Snow and Keaton Mitchell. The TDs are pretty spread out. For receiving, though, Justin Jefferson is leading with almost 400, and he has also 3 TDs. But yeah, just the yards are really spread out. Then defensively, the tackles are very spread out. Tackles for loss, Jalen Phillips with 11. Wow. Nick Renner with 6 and Turner with 4. And then for sacks, Dallas Turner with 6, Jalen Phillips with 2, and McNeil with 2. All right. So not bad numbers at all. I didn't look at picks, but whatever. Offensive yards 32nd. See, this is why defensive yards 13th. Our defense I haven't changed in like 4 weeks, so could it be because of that? But points scored 26th. It's mostly just the offense and a little bit of the defense though. Points allowed 27th. Yeah, it's just I don't like I've been changing the playbooks a little bit and I've changed it multiple times and then we still keep losing. Like, but I think with these playbooks, these are the ones that can maybe make us start winning. But I guess we're gonna have to see. All right, at the end of the season, we are 11-6. Not bad at all. Not horrible. Kind of forgot what record we were. But we were 1-5, and we went up to be 11-6. That is fucking insane. Team schedule. There we go. So yeah, here. So we're 1-5 here, and then right after the bye, win, win. Here, wait, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 9 fucking wins until we lost by 1 point, and then we won the next two, which yeah, made us win the NFC North. We didn't win these two, especially this game. We were both the same record, Packers Vikings, and yeah, I jumped in to watch it, but it was kind of crazy. They whiffed at the end. It's yeah, like they were in a pretty good situation. Like one of the guys literally just dropped the ball, eh. But here are the stats. Justin Jefferson kind of went off, but JJ McCarthy with just over 4,100 yards, then 35 TDs and 11 picks, about a 3-to-1 ratio, not bad. Then a 71% on pass completion percentage, 9.2 average yards, and he was sacked 25 times. Not bad stats at all. Like we were losing hella in the beginning. And then it's very spread out. But Darian Snow with just over 550 yards and 10 TDs. Then Rashad Bateman, the rookie, just over 504 TDs. Then JJ McCarthy with almost 506 TDs. And Keaton Mitchell with just over 105 TDs. Well, everything's really spread out except for the like a little bit of the yards. But I'm surprised JJ McCarthy's at 500 yards, especially with having a 4-yard average. And they're going to with 3.9 and Valentine with 3.3. Not bad at all. Then we got Justin Jefferson with just over 1,500 yards with 19 TDs as well. That's just insane. Then Jordan Addison with over 804 TDs, and then Byron Flynn with just over 760 TDs. Byron Flynn was hurt for like 5 weeks, so that did not help at all. Yeah, it was 4 weeks. But he's back now for the playoffs. But yeah, then we got Hockenson with just over 350. He was hurt for like 5 weeks too. Like so he would have had like probably like 600 yards by the end. But yeah, most of the yards going to Justin Jefferson. He's just him, bro. But then for defense, Ivan Pace with 116 tackles, Rodney Terrell with 103, and Truman with 91. Then for tackles for loss, Jalen Phillips with 19, Dallas Turner with 14, and McNeil with 13. Then for sacks, Dallas Turner with 12 and a half, Corona with 9, Phillips with 8. Okay. Yeah, very spread out. Oh, forgot interceptions. Wow, Ivan Pace with 4. Then Bynum with 2, and then a lot of other guys with 1. But yeah, not bad stats at all. We did pretty well. Let's look at team stats. Offensive yards 9th. Defensive yards 20th. Oof, that is not good at all. Points scored second though. Like our offense was really good after like the bye week. Points allowed 13th, and it was literally just because we switched it to like Chiefs offensive playbook, and our offense started balling out. But yeah, hopefully we can ball out in the playoffs. So I think we are the number 1 seed. I haven't actually seen yet. Oh yeah, we are. Yeah, yeah. We did actually see. I'm just sped. But yeah, we get the number 1 seed after going 1-5 in the beginning, bro. That is actually insane. Wow, and still losing a game after that. Like that's crazy. 11-6 is the number 1 seed for the NFC. Wow. Packers and Lions though 10-7 both. Wow. All right. Let's upgrade. Just one person. I guess random man. All right. Now let's advance and see who we're facing. in the playoffs. It takes so long to load, bro. It's annoying. But let's see. We are gonna be facing the Packers. You gotta be kidding me, bro. I mean, hopefully it's like how it was last time we met. But yeah, the Pack. Oh wait, I didn't even show the. Oh wait, no, I did, but I didn't really look at them. The teams though, like yeah. Wow, the Seahawks have beat the Saints horribly. Wow. Oh, it's two divisional games, three divisional games, right? They love like the NFL, like they just love to have divisional games. Um, yeah, I don't know why the Patriots aren't here. It's kind of same with the Raiders and the Steelers. I mean, Steelers I could maybe see, but uh, my predictions are 49ers, Vikings, and then actually I could see 49ers or Seahawks because I think they're like basically the exact record. I think it's like a one game like yeah, 1 game difference, one win difference. I can't speak today, bro. I really can't. And then yeah, Chiefs Steelers. If it's Chiefs Patriots, I can't see the Patriots making the AFC Championship in like 4 years. I just can't see that, bro. Like, come on now. We got a little storyline for this rival. So I'm gonna say chess match. Alright. Both sides get that. Alright. How about upgrades? Okay, just one person. Alright, then we'll advance and see if we beat the Packers in the divisional. We're not gonna jump in for this one. Actually, yeah, should I? Nah, fuck that, fuck that. We're just gonna advance. Let's see. Do we beat the Packers in the divisional? Maybe I should have jumped in. We lose 28-7. Correct. So we don't make the Super Bowl again. Let's go. Ricky Terrell though, or Ronnie Terrell with 9 tackles and a forced fumble. Not bad. Bro, you gotta be kidding me, man. That's fucked. Mm. Only thing good about this season was Justin Jefferson, bro. Wow. Balling out. He's like 27 28, so he's gonna retire soon. So he's gotta keep this going each year if he wants to be on like the top 10 for career yards. I think he's gonna be gone. Like I think he's gonna retire. But I need to stop doing these. I need to just okay, let's do up. Okay, if it's a yeah, it's a starter. Always upgrade starters. I want to make sure this team is exactly how I want it to be. But now, oh yeah, no, that's the end of the playoffs. Why am I thinking we won? Ah, all right. Now to go into the offseason. Woohoo! Wow. Okay, so the Steelers beat the Packers 35 to fucking 3. Wow, that is just an insane ass kicking. That's their seventh Super Bowl win. Seventh, bro. Jesus. Super Bowl MVP Justin Fields, bro. Yes, sir. That's what I like to see. Normal MVP Patrick Mahomes, Coach of the Year Zach Taylor, Offensive Player of the Year Justin Jefferson, Defensive Player of the Year T.J. Watt, Offensive Rookie of the Year wide receiver John Pinkston for the Packers, and the Defensive Rookie of the Year Carl Colvin, Edge for the Titans. So a running back got like fifth. I don't think we got anybody in the top 10 for defensive rookie. Oh yeah, we didn't even draft a single defensive player out of the draft. But who else? I think JJ McCarthy got like fourth or fifth for MVP, and the Coach of the Year we got like fifth as well. So we did decent like on awards. Yeah, Justin Jefferson winning Offensive Player of the Year is definitely a great thing to look at. But yeah, I mean that's our only award that we've won on this right side. That is kind of depressing. Yeah, that's kind of crazy that we haven't. But hey, we're gonna be changing that like in these upcoming years. but now we gotta figure out who we want to re-sign. Okay, so I kind of forgot that I needed to show this, but I offered on Dallas Turner, and he says that he wants to test out free agency. Fun. That's great. So we also have Kevin Corona is just a fifth-year option, but I also want to try and keep Makai Blackman, but it's gonna be a little hard. No, we're gonna let go of Brian O'Neill. He'll just go. Yeah. We already have scouts for tackle. But yeah, we want to keep Makai back in for like 3 years, let's say 3 mil and 2.5. I mean, he wants to be here, so I should lower the money. 2.52, boom. Okay, he accepted. I thought he didn't for a second, but no, he accepts. So the only person that's like we don't want to go is Tallis Turner, but we're probably just gonna have to get him in the free agency. It's gonna be a little bit difficult though, because he doesn't want to be here, but that's our only option really. Or just get a replacement for him, like if there's another great edge, or D lineman, just D lineman in general, or middle linebacker in that class in the free agency. Then we got a replacement. I guess we're gonna have to see. All right, so here are the players that we signed in free agency. We got Harrison Bucker, Ryan Stonehouse, an edge, linebacker, and corner. Um, yeah, hopefully the linebacker will be starting. Hopefully, I think he will be. And then yeah, the edge. This is what we got. We couldn't get Dallas Turner back. There was Aiden Hutchinson, and we just could not get him either. Both of them were not interested at all. It was just horrible, but we did what we could. Tyreek Hill to the Giants, bro. That's just yeah, Aiden Hutchinson to the Patriots and Dallas Turner to the Saints. Yeah. All right, but yeah, I'd say we did decent out of the draft. We got our specialist positions a lot better. And then we filled some holes. One wasn't really a hole; it's just like nice, but whatever. Yeah, hopefully we can actually hit in the draft, like hopefully pretty well. All right, the rookies that we drafted, the tackle 73, the D lineman 71, the corner 73. He was at day 3 projected though, which is insane. And then the QB that we got was 67. Okay. I mean, the QB was in the 7th round, so I think that's actually a decent hit. But the rest of this, I mean, it's a mediocre draft. We filled some holes, but it's definitely nowhere near the top. There's a fucking running back that it's an 84 overall. What the fuck? Yo. Yo, this is 92 fucking juke move. 88 stiff arm, bro. 93 break tackle, bro. What? 88 kick return. Jesus fucking Christ. Already a top 20 running back in the league. That's insane, bro. Wait, let's see. What is his fucking dev trait? Let's see. Imagine it's like X Factor or something, bro. That'd be insane. It is. Oh, what the Okay, yo. What? Yo, he's generational, bro. What the fuck? That is insane. Jesus. Sharif Morris looked good. Couldn't really get him though. Please just tell me. Okay, I mean, like in the position that we were at, we basically got the best D lineman. Like all these picks of the alignment I had it where we've been were all like yeah, early first round. Yeah, like literally every single one of them until we basically get to our player. Yeah. So I'd say we did pretty good. Like we didn't do horrible, but we didn't do insanely great. So the tackle is hidden dev. The QB obviously isn't from 7th round. The corner's hidden dev, I believe, and then the D lineman I don't think is. Okay, I guess we're just gonna have to see real quick. Okay, yeah. So the QB does not have a dev trait. The tackle does have a dev trait, and then the D lineman has a dev trait, and then the corner does not. Okay, it is a day 3 projected, guys, so kind of makes sense. crazy that he only is like, or that he even has 73 overall as a fucking day three projected. But yeah, let's see. Um, yeah, I'm gonna. Tyrann Matthew is only 85, like an 85 overall. I was gonna replace him with my Clyde Blackman, but Matthew is actually doing pretty, like, is still good, you know. So we're just gonna have Avant just be our third corner. We're just gonna bench Mackay Blackman. Um, I mean, he's gonna be playing in preseason, so I'll move him down one. Um, and then who do I want to move? Do I want to move any of these guys to just edge, or do I want to put that defensive tackle at edge, like the rookie? Is Corona good at the edge? Good on edge? No, he's not. Not like they're both not horrible at edge, but you know they're better in the interior. Let's see, what is Roberts? Yeah, yeah, we'll just move him to edge and have him start there. Let's do wait, where? I think it's right end. Yeah, let's see. I think it is right. Yeah. Now we're just gonna put him at starting. There we go. All right. So one side of the D line is not gonna be very good, but hey, you know he's gonna be great as long as he develops right. But yeah, the rest of the D line's actually insane though. I think. Wait, isn't he just like power? No, yeah, he's just pass protector. We could definitely start him, but I feel like I should move one of our guards to just right tackle and just start for like ahead of him for a little bit, or like move Bayer to like inside, like you know switch him around. Um, yeah, let's look up Pierce. Is he good passer protector? He's not really not the greatest. He's worse than Bayer is. So as long as they're like a 70, okay, yeah, boom, John Bush. So we're gonna put John Bush. Okay, so we're gonna move the other guard to left guard. We're gonna switch the guards, and then we're gonna switch right guard to right tackle. So John Bush is gonna be our right tackle. Yeah. Right here. I'm gonna do this shit. I'm gonna set up the roster how I think it should be, and then I'll let you guys know what it looks like before we advance into year number 5, I think. All right, so this is what the roster looks like heading in to year number 5, I believe. I'm probably wrong about that. Probably like year 6 or something like that. But here's the roster. We're gonna actually we're gonna keep starting Darion Snow. Darion Snow actually is 99 break tackle. I do not know why I never just had him nonstop at the start at like the starting position the entire time. I don't know why I didn't do that. But yeah, our wide receivers are fucking insane. Lowest like of the starters is 92, bro. With like Jesus, same with JJ McCarthy being 92 overall. Like we're in a perfect situation. O lines were really good. The only problem is running back on the offense, and then on the defense, it's just kind of off ball linebackers, but a little bit also D line. Secondary is fucking insane though. It's just and it's also playbooks too. We got some of the best special teams people too. Like got a good kick returner, punt returner. But yeah, we just need to win more. Hopefully we can do that this year, but guess we're gonna have to find out. All right, at the mid-season mark, we are 5-1, really, really good. Don't mind me, I'm tired as fucking shit. I need to go to sleep, bro. But yeah, we're doing pretty good. The Commanders are 6-0. The fuck? That's just fairy tale land. 6-1 Jaguars. That's also fairy tale land. It's only been a few years. Like kind of crazy. JJ McCarthy with almost 1,400 yards, 11 TDs, only one pick. That is actually insane. With a 70% pass completion percentage, and he has been sacked 11 times. That's a decent amount. But if he keeps it up, he's gonna win MVP. Rushing Darion Snow with just over 400, with also 5 TDs. Then JJ McCarthy with just over 200 and one TD, and then Rashad Valentine. with just or almost 50 and 4 TDs. Wow, 4 TDs out of 12 rushes. That's pretty good. Receiving Byron Flynn with just over 500 yards and 4 TDs. Justin Jefferson with just over 305 TDs. And then Jordan Addison with just over 201 TD, as well as Hockenson with just over, or almost 200, but 0 TDs. Um, yeah, Byron Flynn is just going off this year, I guess. Like, him and Justin Jefferson have about the same receptions, but yeah, the yards are just average yards are like so important. Like, his run after catch has just been a lot better. Wow, he's played less downs too, which is crazy. That's just crazy. That's just crazy. But the amount of sacks that a rookie has given up, it's only two, which it's actually the best out of the entire O line. Well, it's tied with everybody except for Joe Tooney. Joe Tooney just loves to just let people pass, I guess. But defensively, Rodney Terrell with just or almost 50 tackles. He has 4 tackles for loss as well, 2 deflections. Brandon Gray with 38 and 2 tackles for loss, 1 pick, 3 deflections. Okay, okay. Um, yeah, Brandon Gray and Matthew are the only ones with interceptions. Brandon Gray's been looking decent. Olymp McNeil with 8 tackles for loss. Cameron Corona with 5. Rodney 12, 4, and a few others with a lot. Very spread out. Then for sacks, Jalen Phillips with about 7. Then the rookie with only 2.5. He has 2 tackles for loss, 20 tackles. If he keeps it at this rate, I don't know if he's going to win Defensive Rookie of the Year, bro. This is not looking good. Let's look. I think, actually, yeah, that's it, except for the deflections. Brandon Gray with 3. Wow. Aaron Matthew with 2. Alright, but yeah, those are the stats. I'm so fucking tired. Offensive yards, 20th. Defensive yards, 6th. Our offense is not doing great at all. Points scored doesn't even tell us. And then points allowed, third. Okay, but let's see what is the points allowed weekly, or I mean points scored actually. Let's see, offensive points per game. Let's see, 26.3, which is sixth. Okay, sixth scoring offense. So it's just the yards that we can't get. Like, we're scoring hella because our defense makes hella stops really, but yeah. But I could definitely see us maybe going 16-1. Hopes might be a little too high. But as long as we make the playoffs, that's all I'm happy. Like, that's all I care about. Obviously, we want like number 1 seed, and then like go against the really shit teams. But we can always get what we want. But I guess we're gonna have to see how like what seeding we get, and like where we're at and who we're facing now, and what our stats are as well. That's a good one too. All right, at the end of the season, we are 14-3, and we barely won the NFC North. The Packers went 13-4, and the Lions go 2-15. That is depressing. That is just horrible. They actually have such a great roster. I mean, it is like 6 years in the future, but still, or 5 years, but whatever. But yeah, we get past the wild card. We are guaranteed in the divisional. But let's look at these stats. I haven't really looked at the stats. But JJ McCarthy with almost 4,300 yards, 34 TDs, and 4 picks. What the fuck am I looking at? 75% pass completion percentage, 9.9 average yards per attempt. Man, it's just going off. Wow, it's just like imagine it was like the Cowboys' offensive playbook, bro. He would have like 5,500 yards, 60 TDs, bro. It would be insane. But Darian Snow with just over 1,100 yards and 13 TDs, and then JJ McCarthy with almost 707 TDs. Keenan Mitchell with just over 202 TDs as well, and then yeah, Valentine with almost 50 and 5 TDs. Then for receiving, Byron Flynn with just over 1,400 yards and 12 TDs. Then Justin Jefferson with just over 1,112 TDs. Jordan Addison with just or right at 800 with 4 TDs, and then Hockenson with almost 501 TD. Excuse me. Ugh. That cereal really got me burping. But Ivan Pace with 111 tackles, 98 for Terrell and 90 for Gray. And then for tackles for loss, Lynn McNeil with 17, Jalen Phillips with 15, and Corona with 14. Then for sacks, Jalen Phillips with 12, Corona with 9.5, and the rookie Roberts with 5.5. The rookie definitely could have gone defensive rookie of the year. Almost 40 tackles, 6 tackles for loss, 5.5 sacks, 1 deflection. I think he could definitely win defensive rookie of the year. Well, I guess we're gonna have to see. Then Drew Sanders with 4.5. Then for interceptions, Tyrann Mathieu with 4, Gray with 1, and Brownlee with 1. Wow, our rookie did not get 1 pick. Or is he? Wow, he is buried. 37 tackles, 2 tackles for loss, and then not even 1 deflection. What? Wait, let me make sure he's actually still starting. Because that could have been the problem. He might not be starting anymore. Like, the fucking lineup could have been updated or some shit. If he's not starting, bro, and that shit falls over. Um. Oh yeah, I moved Joe Tooney. I was like, wait a second. I moved Joe Tooney from center to left tackle. Replaced Darisaw. He's out for 3 more weeks. Jesus. So yeah, he won't be back until the Super Bowl. Wow. What was I gonna do? Yeah, Avant is still. Wait. Oh wait, in here. No, Gray is still. That's weird. I don't know. Maybe he was just really just did that fucking bad. Bro. Might have, bro. Like that's he's he's starting and he does that bad. That's not good looks. But offensive yards fourth, defensive yards third. Um, points scored. Points scored doesn't tell us. Points allowed second. Okay. Let's see. What is the points scored? What are we points per game? We are third. Wow. Okay. Yeah, this team just did insanely well. Goddamn. Okay. Um, who are these upgrades? Oh, Hammond. Okay. Let's get the improviser up. All right. Then we'll just quickly upgrade this dude, and then we will advance and see who we're facing in the divisional. Oh wait, wait. I can't speak, bro. We'll still look at the playoff bracket though. Anything crazy? Patriots at 4, Giants at 2. The rest of that's like a little like crazy, but not anything too crazy. Um, okay, yeah. This, I mean, it's like 5 years in the future, so these rosters are a decent bit different. But let's advance and let's see who we're facing in the divisional. We're facing the Packers. Of fucking course, it's the Packers. Like, bro. Yeah, that's just crazy. Wow. They beat the Seahawks 24-17. Damn. And the Giants beat the 49ers 24-23. Wow, I'm gonna have to predict Vikings, Bucks, and then the Patriots beat the fucking Jags. Okay. So Chiefs and Texans versus Viking or Chiefs and Texans. I can't speak, can I? Chiefs versus fucking Texans, and then Vikings versus the Bucks. Okay, there we go. Holy fucking god, that's just wow. Cannot speak. So this little storyline. Here, I'm gonna upgrade the place and do the storyline, and then we will advance through the playoffs. All right, let's advance and let's see. Do we beat the Packers in the divisional week? We do by 1 fucking point, 29-28, and we're in the conference championship. Yes, sir. Just win this and we're in the Super Bowl. We got a weekly award though. JJ McCarthy, 19 for 25, 300 yards, 4 TDs, and 10 carries for 50 yards. God damn, man went off. Jesus, and we almost lost. That is depressing. Our defense could not do anything. Hopefully, it's not like that again in this week. All right, what we're facing the Buccaneers, just like I predicted. Okay. Blah 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 blah. We got +5 hit power. Okay. We can maybe force a couple fumbles, maybe. Hopefully. Let's see who's in the AFC. The Patriots have beat the Chiefs 28-14. Wow. And then yeah, the Bengals beat the Texans 34-13. My prediction is Bengals Vikings in the Super Bowl. That is my prediction. There's no way the Patriots go back to the fucking Super Bowl. That's crazy. That's just, with Mac, like whoever their QB is, Drake May, whoever. That's still just crazy. Wow, Ivan Pace has been getting a lot better. I'm gonna upgrade these players and then we will advance though. All right, let's see. Do we beat the Buccaneers in the conference championship? We do 31-21 and we're facing the Patriots in the Super Bowl. Okay, let me look at this Patriots roster, bro. I need to see this Patriots roster. Like, there's no way if they're ass, bro. Oh, I don't know what I'm gonna do, but it's gonna be something crazy. So they got Hutchinson. Oh, Drake May is actually a really high overall. Okay, yeah, this is a good team. This is a really good team. Wow, Drake May takes the Patriots back to the Super Bowl. That is an like just in crazy. I'm like I don't know English at this point, bro. Let's just I just can't speak anymore. But yeah, it's definitely gonna be a great matchup. Pretty cool storyline. Yeah, Patriots back in the Super Bowl. But Truman with a pick last game. JJ McCarthy didn't look horrible though. He got two total TDs and like 250 total yards. Not horrible. Not horrible. Okay, we're gonna be jumping into the Super Bowl, and we're gonna see how well we do in the Super Bowl. All right, in the Super Bowl. Okay, the frames are horrible, bro. Wow, just horrible. Good thing we're not really gonna be jumping in. If we do jump in, I will definitely fix that. I know how to fix it, but doesn't really matter. But in the first quarter, we were up 3-0 at first, and they scored a touchdown. They are up 7-3 on us into the second quarter. All right, let's see what happens now. We score, and we score again 17-7 up by 10 points, and we score again 24-7, and then they score a field goal 24-10. Oh, that is a good lead for halftime. Let's see if the Patriots can try and come back. They do score a TD. It's 24-17. They score another TD. It's tied up into the fourth. You gotta be shitting me. I mean, at least it's interesting, you know. I want it to be a blowout, though, you know. Come on now. Okay, we're actually just gonna go by possession since there's still 15 fucking minutes. They're just gonna go by possession. I would just give up the ball instantly. Let's see what the Patriots do. They give up the ball instantly. Let's see what we do. We score a field goal. Okay, it's some points, you know. Let's see what the Patriots do to respond. They score a field goal as well, and now there's 4 minutes left. We have the ball. We are in control of this game. Run down the clock, assholes. You don't need to. Like, they're literally just fucking nonstop. They just need to run down the clock. Yes, sir, bro. Each run equals less chance. They let the clock roll all the way down. I love Madden Sim, bro. They have plenty of timeouts. And they don't even go for a field goal. They just let the clock run out. What the fuck am I watching, bro? Bro. If we lose because of fucking that, bro, I'm gonna go off. I'm gonna break my entire set. Nah, we deserve that. So if I have to jump in, so fucking be it. I'm gonna jump in. Like this should literally have already been a game. Okay, 3rd and 5. Fuck it, I'm jumping in. I don't give a flying fuck. Mm. Alright. I can't with these frames. I need to quickly fix this. So we're gonna go to Streamlabs. And we're just gonna go performance mode, so I can't see my face, which I don't have my second monitor anyway, so it doesn't even matter. Boom. There we go. The frames are a lot better. Here, let me also minimize Streamlabs. There we go. There's the video, the latest upload. I'm saving it as we speak. We are going for this on 4th and 1. We trust in the tight end. Okay, we get the first down. Oh my god. Okay. Now I'm gonna let this simulate. I'm not gonna play every single rep, just like the ones that matter. So as long as the simulation does its part, I'll do mine. I'll give you guys one more chance. And they do worse. Okay, no, it's 2nd and 18 still. Okay, so they make it back a tiny bit, but I cannot trust them right now. Okay. So I would put him on. And I'm sacked. Of course I'm sacked, bro. A fucking. Okay, and then it just automatically chooses a play? The fuck? Mm. I didn't. Bro. I didn't click a single fucking button. I should have done a timeout. I forgot it was 4th and 9. Thought it was. Even even if that doesn't apply, we still should have fucking won. It just the game fucked us over. So we are literally. I'm gonna make sure we win, bro. Like we won. Like even if we don't win this exact match, I'm gonna make sure we win. Come on, we just gotta have good defense. Let's watch this. Come on. Up, complete. And that's the game. Nah, I'm restarting that, bro. We fucking won that fair and square. We won it completely, bro. There was literally zeros on the clock. All we had to do was get a field goal. We had like 3 timeouts. We could have easily done it if it wasn't in simulation, bro. So I'm gonna keep playing through these until we win. Sadly, it won't be exactly the same, like the same score and shit. But who gives a fuck? All I give a fuck about is the win, and we won. But yeah, I'll just skip to the Super Bowl recap. All right, so yeah, we beat the Patriots. That is the Vikings' first Super Bowl win. Wow, I mean they've gone to the fucking Super Bowl 4 other times and they lost it every single time. That is just depressing. That is just horrible. But Super Bowl MVP Cameron Mitchell, who shouldn't have been playing, like he was literally buried on the depth chart. He was like fifth for corner, and somehow he was playing. Doesn't make sense, but we also win MVP with JJ McCarthy. Yeah, sadly, we don't see him voicing that Lombardi, but hey, he still won MVP. We did win Coach of the Year, but it was fucking stolen. No, like if you go in the first like set of awards, like right before the Super Bowl, like, or the week of the Super Bowl, it will tell you like awards, and it'll be like, okay, these are the awards, and then literally the next week after the Super Bowl, the awards are different. Like it literally told me, like literally I won Coach of the Year, like Vikings won Coach of the Year, and it's now Zach Taylor. Just it's so fucking cool. It's great. Offensive Player of the Year though, C.D. Lamb. Defensive Player of the Year, T.J. Watt. Offensive Rookie of the Year, Darrell Williams. Wide receiver for the Chargers, and the Defensive Rookie of the Year, Bears. Defensive tackle Alex Dobson. So Roberts got like fifth for Defensive Rookie of the Year, and our corner didn't even get make top 10. So yeah, that's fun. I mean, if he had more starts, I would say that he probably would, but just got stole from his like playing time. It's fucked. Wow, almost every single Super Bowl, it's a different fucking team. Almost every year, Chiefs are the only ones that are consistently making it. Wow. Like you just go through all this, and all you see is just hella fucking Chiefs just in the Super Bowl, and then you go past that, and it's just hella Patriots. Like almost every year is the Patriots. That is fucking insane. Like, what? That's crazy. Hmm. Heinz or Super Bowl MVP. Like the history of the NFL is so crazy, bro. I would spend hours just learning new shit. Like, that's what I do every day, basically. I love this game, bro. But now we're gonna head into the offseason and get even better and win another Super Bowl. Yes, sir. Well, Joe Tooney and Tyrann Mathieu have retired, so that's gonna be fun to try and replace because they were really helpful. All right, so here are the players that we're gonna be re-signing. Look at our cap room. Yeah, it's wearing the shitter. So we're just gonna have to franchise tag JJ McCarthy is the most important. Then we're gonna try and free up some room for Byron Flynn. I'd rather have him over Addison or Gray. We're gonna. Oh my God, there's so many fucking pieces that are about to go out, bro. So many big pieces. Jesus, and they're on like both sides too. Like every big piece is just we're just fucked now, bro. Like we're so fucked. Oh yeah, okay. So I'm gonna franchise tag him. That'll put us down hella. I'll do the franchise tag once I get Byron Flynn signed. Yeah. Okay. So let's do 7 year. Okay. Let me just. So he wants to be here. I think we'd accept 12.5 and 11.5. So we need to cut down 13 mil. I'll figure this shit out. I'll let you guys know who we do resign. All right, so we're gonna be offering on Byron Flynn 7 years, 12.5 and 11.5. We just did exactly what we did before. He doesn't want to. We're just gonna have to get him out of free agency. So we're gonna save like 30 mil to get him. Oh God, which is gonna be fuck because we still have to franchise tag JJ McCarthy. Fuck, bro. This is gonna be some. There's gonna be some tough decisions, bro. All right, we're gonna be offering on Brandon Gray. So we're gonna get Brandon Gray. Oh, okay. He accepted. Oof. So we're gonna get Brandon Gray, Byron
All right, so
Flynn for
this is
JJ
what the
McCarthy.
roster looks like.
All right, we're gonna be accepting the franchise tag, or we're gonna be franchise tagging JJ McCarthy. Boom. He is more important than Byron Flynn, and we got him franchise tagged. W's. It's actually not that expensive. It's actually really not. It's 426 million. It's over 7 years, bro. 420 million over 7 years. Like that's an insanely long time. So it's basically that's like fuck, I don't know, like 50 mil a year basically, which is kind of crazy, but not that insane. It's not that yeah, not that insane of a contract. Now we gotta free up like negative. We gotta free up so much money. We gotta free up like 50 mil. At least try to try and get Byron Flynn black, black. Wow. Yeah, Sheldon Truman's a 5th-year option, which I do not think I'm gonna accept. Actually, I think I will. Actually, fuck it. Yeah, I probably will. But like, oh my God, like, bro, this is gonna be so fucked, bro. Wait, I don't know why I was talking about Gray because Gray's not in here. Like, I don't know if y'all remember, but I said Gray, like corner Gray, when he wasn't in there. At least I don't think. Let's see. Flynn, Addison, Hockenson. Yeah, I don't think. Yeah, Gray's not. Where is Gray? Like, when is Gray leaving? Like, when is his contract leaving? Like, ending? I can't speak today, bro. Let's see. He's like an 85. Oh wait, 6 years? Did we just sign him? We deal? What the fuck? I don't remember doing it. Am I a dumbass? I might just be a dumbass. But yeah. So that's strange. All right, so I tried to free up as much as I could, and we cannot free up enough. So all of these guys are fucking going, and I'm looking back, and I realized what I should have done. I realized that if I franchise tag JJ McCarthy, then I could not get anybody else. Like I could not get any of these guys, and I did the franchise tag without trying to sign like Jordan Addison. So now we're losing Byron Flynn and Jordan Addison, or just get like Rodney Terrell and Kevin Durant, or not definitely not Rodney Terrell. He's only 100 fucking mil. I mean, it's over 5 years, 20 mil per year. It really isn't that bad, but it's the same as Jordan Addison, which look at their overall difference, and they're the same age with the same depth. Like, come on now, what's and the Corona is one overall less, and he's asking for like 15 mil, and he's a year older, which does devalue him a little bit. Whatever, okay, bro. Like I was never planning to get Hockenson back, but now we're losing all these guys, all these big factors. It's really gonna fuck us up. I made a huge mistake, but whatever. We learn from our mistakes. We're gonna accept this option real quick though. For Sheldon Truman. Boom. There we go. Now, no more signing, and now it's going to the draft, and hopefully we hit. Okay, so I moved the Vikings to Portland. I thought it was gonna happen in like 2 years or 3 years. No, it happened instantly. I did not think it was gonna be that quick. Yeah, I thought it was gonna be in a couple of years. But hey, we're in Portland now. Yeah, I live in Oregon, so it's a little biased. But hey, the main reason was to make sure, like, you know how like on motivations, there's warm weather state, there's income tax, all that. Yeah, I wanted to go to a place that had like warm weather, at least like a tiny bit. It's yellow for Oregon, but it's close enough. It's gonna help us be able to re-sign the players. It was literally the only reason was to help us re-sign players. That was really it. And the Portland Vikings doesn't sound horrible. I made sure it sounded good, made sure it was a good city, made sure everything was perfect. But yeah, the Portland Vikings now. That's wow. That's crazy to say out loud, bro. Is there like anywhere we can see literal Portland Vikings? It's gonna, I think that's still gonna happen, Charles Davis. Oh, yeah, sure, we're gonna stop doing that just because we moved locations. Um, oh wait, user teams maybe? Actions? Well, so yeah, team name Vikings, bro. I just want to see the Portland Vikings, Like, I want to see the name. Like, don't you know? Oh. I don't know what happened. Oh, you're a fucking asshole. Let's see. Come on, bro. I'm trying to see, bro. Okay, whatever. It doesn't even fucking matter, bro. Well, let's go into free agency. Oh yeah, that's right. We can't do anything in free agency, and we gotta replace our coordinators. Of course. We mean we just won the Super Bowl. Like, kind of makes sense. Hmm. So we want to, yeah, want to do West Coast, 100% West Coast. I'm just making sure they have good, like who has the best offensive playbook. Okay, it looks like the first guy, Jamie Rodriguez, the main guy I usually hired. Now for defense, okay, so base 4-3. We want it to be base 4-3. Let's see. Okay, there's no fucking base 4-3, so we just gotta go with 4-3 quarters. He's literally the only 4-3 guy. So we gotta get him Sammy Rios. Okay, the Bills defense. Bills defense is actually pretty good, so I'm happy with this. Wow. Okay, now we got a lot of money to upgrade this staff. All right, so here are the players that we drafted. We got the defensive tackle 73, or a wide receiver 73, guard or our center new center 73, wide receiver 71. We got two really good wide receivers. Let's go. Short, I know has he's 6 foot fucking 70. Has really good jumping, and then he also what's the word? He has head and depth. But we also got an off-ball linebacker 69, another D tackle 66, and a wide receiver 67. So we got like 3 wide receivers. That's kind of crazy. But I mean now, yeah, before we only had 3 wide receivers, now we have 6. So, and we lost Jordan Addison, yeah, Byron Flint. So I really had to fucking make up for them. We still got Justin Jefferson, but Yeah, it's just harder for JJ McCarthy to do well, especially without Hockenson as well. So we just gotta build up those weapons again and help his O line, and hopefully, yeah, now we can do better. Oh wait, who's the best in the class? That's right. I always forget about that. It's always like, I guess I just don't really care. Man, like when I look at it, it's like kind of cool. Like, ooh, 80 overall. It's kind of cool. I don't know. I don't know why I always forget about it. But let's see who's the best. It is the corner Lionel Raymond. Yeah, I knew he was the top five, but yeah, he was going fucking first overall. Then we got a running back, bro. The Browns hit so hard. What the fuck? But yeah, running back and round fucking three. Jeez. Yeah, we did pretty good. We filled like huge holes. Filled so many holes, but eh. Here, wait. Let's see real quick. Who has hidden depth? So Robinson, the defensive tackle, does not. This wide receiver doesn't. Oh. This guard hat does have hidden depth. Remember that as well. Yeah. Short, yeah, has hidden dev, and he's 6 foot fucking seven, bro. I mean, it's a beast. And then off ball linebacker does not. I don't think the rest of these do, but let's see. Yeah, D tackle doesn't, and last but not least, the wide receiver, and yeah, he does not. All right. I'll move around the roster a little bit, and I'll show you guys what it looks like before year number six, I believe. All right, so this is what the roster looks like heading into year number six. So yeah, we're just gonna have J.J. Short in second and Randolph at third, and then Justin Jefferson will be in the slot. He's probably gonna get like a 2,000 yard season, yes sir. Yeah, we're gonna have the center start. Defensively, probably that defensive tackle play, and then we're having Brandon Gray in the slot, but that's really it. Yeah. We probably are gonna go like 12-5, I would say. Like probably, yeah, definitely like, or probably a step down from like last year. But I think we're still gonna be really gonna still get like the number one seed. I think we're definitely gonna win. Not definitely, but probably might. Okay, I don't want to jinx it, but like probably gonna win the NFC North. Like I could see it. Could see this team doing really well. Again, hopefully, yeah, they can. All right, on the mid at the mid season we are 3-4. Not bad. You know, before we were like, well, before this game we were like before, yeah, before this week, before this last week we were 3-3. We were decent. But at first we were like 1-2. We're like one, no, we were like 1-3, and then we got to 3-3. So we got a 2-win streak, and then shit the bed against the Packers. We're currently leading the NFC North. We are leading in passing yards, receiving yards, and then there's Rodney Terrell leading in tackles. Fun. But let's look at the rest. See your rushing and shit. Alright, so yeah, JJ McCarthy over 1,900 yards, 16 TDs, 2 picks, 71% pass completion percentage. He's been sacked 10 times in 7 games. Average yards 9.4. Then for rushing, Darion Snow was just at 400 yards with 6 TDs. Then McCarthy with almost 202 TDs. And then Keaton Mitchell with almost 103 TDs. Then for receiving, Justin Jefferson with almost 700 yards and 7 TDs in 7 games, bro. An average of 100 basically. That is actually kind of crazy. JJ Short with just over 402 TDs, and Chris Stewart with just over 202 TDs, and then Kendrick Randolph with just over 203 TDs. And then Donald Harvey with one reception, 80 yards. That is just an insane, like, and a TD. Like, that's kind of crazy. And a 77 yards after catch. Wow. That's insane. Just a 3 yard pass turns into that. But then defensively, Cody Bradshaw has the most tackles with 42. Then it's Gray with 38, and then it's Pace and Truman with 37. Then for tackles for loss, Timmy Roberts with 8, McNeil with 8, and Jalen Phillips with 8. Imagine it was the same for sacks, that would be insane. But for sacks, Jalen Phillips with 4.5, and then Timmy Roberts with 4, and then how the people with half. Wow, no one on the like no defensive tackle has gone even half a sack. That is actually kind of crazy. But for interceptions, Brandon Gray with 2, Truman with 2, and Blackman with 1. A lot of turnovers. Like so far, statistically, we are looking insane. We're just 3 and 4. Truman and Bradshaw with 4 deflections. Yeah, and then team stats: offensive yards first. I mean, it kind of makes sense for leading and passing. Defensive yards 25th though. Points scored second, and then points allowed 26th. Our defense is just not doing well at all. Um, if if we don't do well after this week, I might change it because like we know it's good, but like that was probably with like a morale boost, and like the first 5 weeks we're away, so that doesn't help. So our morale's a little low because all the losses and stuff. But hopefully we can turn it around. That's the only thing I would be changing. But yeah, I guess we'll have to see if we make the playoffs or not. I'll see you guys. All right, at the end of the season, we are 11-6. We were gonna be 12-5, but we lost to the 4-12 Giants last week. And I thought, yeah, we were at home, everything was good, and we fucking lose. Our just defense just couldn't do enough. Like, but yeah, let's look at the stats. This is a decent year. At first, we were proud of fucking like being in the top 10 for like season, like the best seasons for those like categories. Um, like we were, and then we just fucked. Like we were still winning, but the yards just went down hella randomly. But JJ McCarthy with just over 4,300 yards, 35 TDs, and 3 picks, 70% pass completion percentage, 9.3 average yards, and he was only sacked 25 times. That little, like literally, he would have been 35-2, but he threw that pick in week 18. Rushing Darion Snow with just over 1,000 yards and 18 TDs, bro. Yes, sir. Nah, that's actually kind of crazy, bro. Then JJ McCarthy with almost 600 yards and 6 TDs, and then Keaton Mitchell with just over 250 and 4 TDs. Then for receiving, Justin Jefferson with almost 1,500 yards and 17 TDs with an 18 average. At first, he was like averaging like 100 by like week 12, and then he just declined with JJ McCarthy. Like he was leading the league for multiple weeks, and yeah, now he's second in receiving yards. But then JJ Short with almost 1,004 TDs, and then Kendrick Randolph with just over 606 TDs. I think JJ Short can definitely uh win a offensive rookie of the year. I think it's definitely possible. He already has superstar depth too, as long as he doesn't lose it like from not doing that well. But he almost had 1,000 yards in his rookie year. That's good. But then for defense, Tony Bradshaw with the most tackles with 109, then Pace with 108, and Gray with 95. Then for tackles for loss, Jalen Phillips with 20, McNeil with 17, and Roberts with 16. Then for sacks, Jalen Phillips with 12 and a half, Timmy Roberts with 6.5, and Alim McNeil with 2.5, as well as Bradshaw with 2.5. All right. Then for interceptions, Makai Blackman with 4, Brandon Gray with 3, and Sheldon Truman with 3. All right, pretty spread out. Oh, not really actually. 3 guys just got the most picks, and then after him, just Drew Sanders with 1. That's crazy. And it's 2 corners and a safety with the most. That's huh. But yeah, those are the stats here. Let's look at deflections. Tony Bradshaw with 8. Jeez, Pace with 8. Blackman with 7. Yeah, okay. So yeah, we did pretty well statistically. Just didn't really get first for a lot of them. But offensive yards was like 22nd or some shit. Defensive yards 21st. Points scored second. And points allowed 16th. Okay. So the allowed at first it was like like 30th. Now it's gone up. Oh, no, offensive yards third. Okay. So yeah, offense is being Gelly, but the defense is just what's slowing us down right now. Just it's not good, but we're gonna have to hope it does well in the playoffs now. We just gotta hope. I'm not gonna change it. I'm just gonna trust it. Assuming we won a Super Bowl with it. So how many upgraded players do I need? Okay, I'm gonna upgrade these players and then we will advance. All right, let's advance. And let's see, do we beat the Buccaneers in the wild card? We do 35 to 14. Yes, fucking sir. Um, all right, how many upgrade players do we do? Okay, yeah, I'll upgrade these players and then we will advance. Okay, so I thought I was recording, but I was not. So this is after the draft and after the re-signings. So yeah, it's kind of fucked. So yeah, I got an interior guy. He was insane. He's fucking like 6'8". Yeah, 6'8", 21 years old, hidden dev. Looks really good. We got him in the first round. We got a running back. We got another wide receiver to replace like Randolph. Um, what else? What else? On defense, we got an off-ball linebacker. I don't remember who we lost exactly. I don't know. Tyrann Matthew retired. Oh yeah, we lost Mekhi Blackman. I think I just released him or something. Um, shit. I feel like there's a few other like losses, but I don't remember them that well. Fuck. Who did we lose, bro? Oh yeah, the reason we replaced O-line was because John Bush he left because we couldn't really afford him, and he didn't really want to be here. And then Darion Snow, we had to let him go. So Darion Snow, our previous left guard, uh, and uh, fuck, oh yeah, our backup edge, one of our corners. Yeah, we lost a few pieces, but we rebuilded them with this running back, the interior guy. But yeah, this is what the roster looks like heading into year number 7. But yeah, a lot of shit happened. Yeah, we got a fullback as well in like the 6th round. We got a few backup this we got a few backup safeties and corners. We got this guy. Then we also got this guy. Not very good. um, yeah, this is the roster. Hopefully we can do a lot better. Well, not a lot better, but I'd say my prediction is like 11-6, somewhere in that range. Yeah, we did do a franchise tag on JJ McCarthy, but so this upcoming year, the guys that are supposed to be free agents, if we don't resign them, are JJ McCarthy, Sheldon Truman, and then Elim McNeil, Ivan Pace, I think, or is he the next year? He might be the next year after that. Uh, who else? Also Keaton Mitchell, I think. Oh yeah, and Christian Darrisaw. Yeah, some big pieces. But yeah, I'm gonna make sure I'll be recording from now on. Cause I was like literally about to get off. Like after this, I'm getting off. I'm like go to sleep. I'm tired of shit. Um, this has already taken like 2 fucking weeks. I need to actually do I do like a couple weeks a fucking day. I need to do like 2 seasons a day so I can make sure I'm on track. Um, yeah, this should have been posted like a week ago, but yeah, I'm gonna try and finish it tomorrow. But this is the roster heading into year number 7. Um, yeah, Okay, so I was literally about to go to sleep, then I checked Streamlabs and it says I'm recording. I'm like, what the fuck? So I go through the files, and every time I click record, I was already recording, so I just ended. So I was basically just recording the in betweens. So I had to delete all those and be like, oh fuck, okay, yeah, I just fucked up. So yeah, that's fun, but I hope we learned. All right, at the midseason mark, we are 6-1. We're winning the NFC North. I did have to change the defensive playbook because we were 32nd for defensive points per game at week 7, which was not good at fucking all. Our offense is number 1 though for points per game, yes sir. But yeah, our offense is scaling, but our defense really wasn't, so I had to change that. Um, yeah, there's nothing we're gonna really change, but yeah, let's look at the stats though. Um, the Eagles have been doing pretty well on the stat sheet. We aren't really on any of them, but we're close, I think, at 12th, first, and then second, bro. We have the most passing TDs. But JJ McCarthy with just over 1,600 yards. He also has 17 TDs and one pick. Wow, that is insane. Pass completion percentage 78%. 10.1 average yards per attempt. All right, he was sacked 10 times. All right, not bad, not bad. Then Grant Harmon, the rookie, with just over 400 and 5 TDs. And then JJ McCarthy with just over 305 TDs. JJ McCarthy with a 5.3 average. Jesus. Grant Harmon, though, with 3.5. That is not good at all. Then we got receiving. Justin Jefferson with just over 608 TDs with a 19 average. Then JJ Short just over 403 TDs. And then Raekwon Stewart with just over 303 TDs. And then Stewart with almost 201 TD. Alright, not bad, not bad. Very spread out. Well, not like very, but like pretty spread out. Next for tackles, got Tony Bradshaw with 36, then Pace with 34, and Truman with 33. Then for tackles for loss, DeAndre Kennard with 4, the rookie. Phillips with 4, and McNeil with 4. Then for sacks, Dalton Robinson, last year's rookie, 5 sacks as a D tackle. And then Jalen Phillips with 4 and McNeil with 4. Wow. And Tammy Roberts with 3.5. It's kind of crazy. But yeah, the rookie's been looking decent. 30 tackles, 4 tackles for loss, 2 sacks. He hasn't really gotten any deflections, but yeah, he can definitely get some in the end of this season. But for interceptions, Truman with 3, and then Avant with 2. Wow, Noah Gray doesn't, or is his name Noah? But Gray doesn't have. It's Brandon. Brandon Gray does not have a single pick. That's kind of crazy. Then for pass deflections, Truman with 2, Bradshaw with 2, and Pace with 2. Gray doesn't even have a pass deflection. What the fuck? And we haven't forced a single fumble. All right, that's insane that he's not gotten a single pass deflection. He's 90 overall. But offensive yards was like fifth or some shit. Then defensive yards 28. Points scored first. And points per game is hella high. Then points allowed 30 first. Yeah, it's just fucking horrible. Like we're only 6-1 because our offense is carrying, like just getting like 30 points a game, right? Except for this last week. But yeah, I'll see you guys at the end of the season. We're most likely gonna make the playoffs. We're probably gonna win the NFC North as long as we keep it up. Um, hopefully we can also win some awards while making the playoffs. Hopefully. All right, at the end of the season, we went 12-5, and we won the NFC. Well, not like the NFC Championship, but the like yeah, we got the number 1 seed. We won the NFC North, but yeah, so W's don't have to play in wild card. But let's look at these stats. Let's look at rankings first. 12th for yards, 10th for TDs, and 6th for racing. Uh, 10th for rushing, 8th for TDs, and 3rd for carries, and then 12th, 2nd, and 37th. Ooh, okay. All right, yeah, that doesn't seem bad. JJ McCarthy with almost 4,000 fucking yards, 5 yards away. He had 31 TDs, 4 picks. Didn't do as well. Like the end of this like season, he was doing like 150 yards, like 100 yards a game, and he would get like no TDs for like 4 games, and like 2 of them were losses. But still, like our offense was just not doing. It was just struggling just because of JJ McCarthy. Like at the end of the season, just randomly, and it's kind of still gone. We just lost like 2 in a row, and then right here. But yeah, hopefully we can turn it around in the playoffs. Rushing Grant Harmon, the rookie, with almost 1,100 yards. He probably won Offensive Rookie of the Year. He also has 12 TDs. Then JJ McCarthy with just over 711 TDs, and then Keaton Mitchell with almost 307 TDs. He also fumbled twice. So receiving, Justin Jefferson with almost 1,300 yards and 17 TDs. Then JJ Short with almost 1,004 TDs. And then Raekwon Stewart just over 705 TDs. And then last but not least, Chris Stewart with just over 603 TDs. Tight end really is not getting like the ball at all, but it's fine. Our wide receivers are good. But for defense, Ivan Pace with 115 tackles, then Gray with 79, and Truman with 75. Then for tackles for loss, Jalen Phillips with 18, McNeil with 15, and Robinson with 11. Then for sacks, we got Jalen Phillips with 9, Roberts with 7.5, and then Robinson with 7. Okay, wait here. Let's look at this. The rookie stats: 56 tackles, 7 tackles for loss, and 2 sacks. Not great. He wasn't really playing as much. I realized the reason. It was literally just that he wasn't in the second spot for sub linebacker, like on the depth chart. Um, it was literally that. That was the only reason. He would have gone like 100 tackles, probably like 10 tackles for loss, and like 4 or 5 sacks. But it just didn't happen. Hopefully, he still wins Defensive Rookie of the Year, though. Hopefully, I don't know if he will though. He also has 4 deflections as well. But for interceptions, Truman with 4, Avant with 2, and Pace with 1, as well as a few other guys with 1. And yeah, those are the stats. Now let's look at team stats. Offensive yards 4th, defensive yards 8th. Wow, our defense. We switched it to the Bills, and now it's doing so much better. Points scored first. Yeah, the 49. We switched it to the 49ers, and it was just so bad. And the points allowed 20. So the points allowed aren't the greatest, but the yards are. Um, yeah, we just gotta keep doing like how good our stats are saying in the playoffs. Like we gotta keep that going. And then we lost 4 points to the fucking Ravens. Like, blah blah blah. All defense players will have play rec. Okay. W. All right. Yeah, let's look at the leaders real quick so you guys can see. So yeah, we didn't really do that well. Yeah, you guys saw the rankings for our players. I mean, Truman got first for interceptions. Well, tied for first. Hmm, yeah, like in the first like few weeks we were leading, but then it just kind of diminished. And then for some reason with JJ McCarthy, I can't upgrade his scrambler. It just doesn't not enough points to purchase this bucket. Keep accidentally clicking on him. Let's upgrade this player, and then we'll advance. Yeah, let's do zone. So now an 83. Okay, he's gonna leave us. He doesn't want to be here, and he's leaving like this year. So we're gonna have to try and draft a replacement, which is gonna be fun. Let's see, which team are we facing in the divisional? Oh, I didn't even look at the playoff bracket. We're facing the Packers. Of course, it's the Packers, bro. We're at home though. Um. All right, so the Dolphins. Yeah, the Dolphins are now the Tokyo Pioneers on the left side. It's what the Tokyo Pioneers. That's insane. But they beat the Colts 31-24. Now they're facing the Chiefs. I don't know if they're gonna win that. Um, then for the NFC, the Packers beat the Eagles, bro. The Eagles were looking good. They had the same record as us, and they lose to the Packers, who are 9-8. Wow. And yeah, the Commanders had Byron Flynn, and we had to face him in the week 1, which is yeah, it's crazy to see him again. Um, but now my predictions are Vikings, Seahawks, and Chiefs, Steelers. I think though both those would actually be pretty good games. I'd say like in this day and age. Yeah, playoff rivals. I'm gonna say it's like a like chess match. Yeah, they know each other so fucking well. I wouldn't say Packers and Vikings are like insane rivals. They're decent rivals, but nothing like the Seahawks and 49ers or like yeah, or like 49ers Cowboys. Please don't tell me it's just JJ. Oh, okay. Okay, I'm gonna upgrade these players and then we will advance. This is taking too long, bro. All right, let's advance and let's see if we beat the Packers in the divisional. We are at home. We're the better fucking team, and we lose 21-14. You've got to be fucking kidding me, bro. We go 12-5, win a number 1 seed, and then we lose to the 9-8 fucking Packers in the division. Just because our offense is horse fucking shit. Like offensive points per game, number 1 doesn't fucking seem like it, bro. Like 14 fucking points, bro. The fucking Panthers from last year could fucking do that. Jesus. It's fucking depressing, bro. Our offense, we have a 99 overall QB, 99 overall wide receiver, almost a 99 overall left tackle, and we still lose 21-14 against the Packers. Like, make that make sense, bro. We have number one points per game. Our playbook's insane. Everything's perfect. It's so fucking dumb. I guess we gotta go to next year. Woohoo. All right, so in the Super Bowl, the Chiefs beat the Seahawks 37-31. That's their fifth Super Bowl win. Rasheed Rice won Super Bowl MVP. NFL MVP JJ McCarthy, Coach of the Year Nick Sirianni, Offensive Player of the Year JJ McCarthy, Defensive Player of the Year Max Crosby, Offensive Rookie of the Year Grant Harmon, Vikings running back, and the Defensive Rookie of the Year Ravens corner Evan McKinney. Um, yeah, so I did look up beforehand, but I didn't know if I like trust it. Um, but we got second for Coach of the Year, second. And then we got like fourth also for Offensive Rookie of the Year as well, at least on NFC. Um, and then for defensive, we got like sixth or something like that for NFC. So, yeah. That's their oh my god, that's the second fucking win in a row. That's fucked. They went to the Super Bowl twice, but they lost both times. And then there's those ones. The Chiefs have actually showed that they're a dynasty. Kind of crazy. Nah. And MVP twice for JJ McCarthy. Three times actually. What the fuck? Yes, sir. And that's the second time he's won Offensive Player of the Year. That's crazy. Justin Jefferson won Offensive Player of the Year twice, it looks like. Wait, there's no way Justin Jefferson never won Rookie of the Year. He had 1,000 yards as rookie year. That's crazy. Wow. So yeah, he won Offensive Player of the Year once, twice, yeah, twice. Hmm. How many how many times have we won Rookie of the Year for like total? Once. Damn. So only once. That's crazy. Hmm. All right. Nothing like I mean yeah we won a lot of awards which I'm happy about. We won a lot. Let's go. Yes sir. All right, time to re-sign some players. See, yeah, we have a lot of money now. Davis's contract went up, and he was expensive as fuck. I don't know if we're gonna be able to re-sign him. We might like just franchise tag him. After we pay everybody that we want. But for JJ McCarthy, he is the number one priority. To 7 years. Wait, we do. Damn, it's actually not that much of a difference. It's like 10 mil actually though. Like it kind of is a little bit. Let's do. I want to do something he will not decline. So like 39.5. I'm gonna do 40. Fuck it. Come on, bro. Except you, this little fucking bitch, bro. And I wouldn't be here even if you're paying me over what I'm worth. Like, come on, bro. I'm literally offering you like a $400 million deal, bro. It's fucking crazy. So we got 7 years, 10 mil, and 16 mil, bro. I cannot afford to get him on a franchise tag either, bro. We need to make sure we get him back. What? Why? You fucking assholes. Looks like one of the fucking spend. Oh, I'm gonna have to make sure I get one of them back. Okay, but with both them signed, can I even. Okay, let me. Hmm. Who's cheaper for franchise tag? tag him. Wait, but yeah, he's cheaper. So yeah, we want to franchise tag JJ McCarthy. So yeah, we gotta undo it for Sheldon Truman real quick. Upgrade players, franchise half. I think it's this one. Yeah. No, that's not. Where is it? Oh, it's down here. Oh, no. Wait, where is it? The fuck? Bro, it's down here. Oh my god, it's actually okay now. No, we have enough. Okay, I didn't think we had enough. But yeah. He's he isn't interested. This is weird. I'm gonna try and figure it out. Figure it out, and I'll let you guys know what happens. I'm a dumbass. I forgot to just buy the second one. Like I had to buy both those. Yeah, Sheldon Truman. So we're gonna bring him back, get that huge deal done. Then we'll just franchise. Well, just have to franchise tag our QB again. A good. Um. Alright. Yeah, like we got some big names that we need to re-sign. Like without them, we might not even make the playoffs. Like all of them. Like I mean, I think we could afford to lose like these three, but if we lose one of these guys, either one of them, we're going down to like 9-8. So yeah, we're gonna negotiate. Sheldon Truman. So yeah, previous offer, up it by a whole mil, bro, on both sides. This fucker has got to accept. Okay, he accepted. W's. Okay. So we can franchise tag JJ McCarthy. But now the question is Darisaw or Alim McNeil and Chris Stewart. So I put the scouts on tackle and on D tackle. So the only loss from like this, like taking Darisaw, will be Stewart, the tight end. But we can kind of replace him. Like it'll be like a 75 overall, but we can replace him with a rookie. Yeah, we can replace all these guys. It's just a question like who's more valuable. Probably actually just say Darisaw, honestly. Well, I mean, we can spend like 60 mil with this one. It's only taking us down to 30 mil. So yeah, we can get like basically all these guys. He wants to be here, but I don't want to risk it. Like this little bitch. This little bitch doesn't want to be here. He wants to be here though. We're just gonna, I guess we're gonna have to maybe save. Oh, we can't save money. I was thinking, oh, we could save money and just go in free agency. But with this franchise tag, it's already gonna put us in the negative right now. And we would also don't want to lose Emblem McNeil and Chris Stewart. So we just gotta take the loss of Christian Darrisaw, I guess. RIP. Let's do 3 years, 10.5, and 13.5. Actually, 14. Okay, we cannot lose him. Like, okay, he accepts W. Now just Chris Stewart. Actually, straight up, should I just straight up replace him like on my own? Like, fuck you, I don't want you anymore. Yeah, I'm gonna do that. Is there anybody in here that like I really want to keep? I guess Sidney Callahan. He could be a starter if we don't get a good tackle. No, we're gonna get a tackle. No matter what, we're gonna start him. He's a rookie. We're starting. Um, let's try and get Harrison Butker back. Honestly, only do like 2 years though, 3.5 and three. Okay, he accepts. All right. Now we're gonna franchise tag JJ McCarthy, and boom, franchise tag. Now negative 36 mil. So we're not gonna be able to keep Brownlee, Darisaw, Stewart, Harvey, or these other guys. All right. Can't really get anything in free agency. I guess we can look though. All right, so here are the players that we drafted in 2030. So we got a defensive tackle. I know first round pick, and we don't need a defensive tackle because we just re-signed somebody. But he was a top 5 talent, and I guess this Randall dude, I guess was as well because he's a 77 too. Yeah, so we got secondary D lineman, which we're just gonna have him like this guy like start be the number one guy ahead of McNeil and the other dude. But just have them sub in and like take turns at defensive tackle. 50. Then we also got a tight end 73. It's gonna be our great yeah, our future tight end. These three do not have a development trait. Fucking retarded. Top five talents, and they don't have a development trait. That is so dumb. But the guard does. He is a hidden dev, which he's actually going to be put to tackle. Then we got a wide receiver just for like kick return purposes, and he's a 70 overall, so that's actually pretty good. Then we also got a running back for like another chance of like having a kick returner. Both of them look like good kick returners, so why not get them? Now let's see if we like got a top five. Like I know we did at least one person, but oh, they were all 77s. Okay. All right. So yeah, we got two top five fucking players. Let's go. This corner, yeah, first overall, bro. Yeah, he looks so good, bro. Wow. Then three are in the second round. That's kind of crazy. I mean, one of them is a running back. It's usually running backs are usually put at high overalls in the beginning. Where is that O lineman that I was looking at? That I was his name was Cardi, I think, or some shit like that. Wow, he's really far down. That's good thing I did not get him. He's a 1 to 2 talent, and it was gonna go in the first round. I'm glad I did not get him, bro. He's literally 73 or worse. That is not good at all. But I'll show you guys what the roster looks like heading into year number 7. Um, yeah, and then we will advance. All right, so this is what the roster looks like heading in to year number 7, I think. Yeah, but yeah, we're gonna be starting right tackle, the tight end. I don't know actually how I'm gonna. I think I'm gonna honestly just leave the wide receiver like depth chart like this. I'm gonna move Snow up though. He's a rookie. I'm gonna move him up like up here. No, I'll do one less than Stewart. Actually, no, I'll leave it here. I'll leave it here. And then here's the defense. We are gonna be starting games. We're gonna put him at the number one and then McNeil at number two. But we're also gonna churn up the sub in and sub out like ratio. So yeah, Robinson's gonna still sub in a lot. But yeah, we want to try and get Gaines a start of, and we want it to be, or we want to trade a Lynn McNeil after the season, like the season after, and we want it to just be Gaines and Robinson, and they're just like insane together. Um, Bro, our corner depth is horrible, bro. Oh my god, I might have to move one of these safeties to the corner. Yeah, I'm gonna probably do that. Yeah. But yeah, there's that. Then here is specialist. Yeah, we always have Justin Jefferson, our best wide, or just like our best wide receiver of all time, or not of all time, but on the roster is that slot. Like, yeah, and yeah, we also want Justin Jefferson's career stats to go up. He's starting to break into the top 10 of each career stat, which is W's. And then yeah, Brandon Gray, it's slot. Lemming Neal's gonna stay in the D tackle thing. And yeah, this is what we're gonna advance with. Hopefully, I'm thinking like 11-6 probably. This is a little bit of like a down year. We lost Christian Darrisaw, our tight end. We also lost our safety, but he was like not that much of a difference. Yeah, we also lost nothing else actually. Eh. All right, but let's see how we do at least like by mid-season mark. Hopefully, we're doing well. All right, at the mid-season mark, we are 4-2, and we're leading the NFC North. The Steamers are like the Lions. They're going 0-7. They're really just doing bad nowadays. They're going back to their old ways. They get the number one overall pick, the 80 overall corner. So in the next couple of years, they might actually be a lot better. Um, yeah. All right. So stats. So yeah, we're not doing anything crazy, but we're still like decent. Okay, never mind. 26 and 27, and then 19th. What the fuck am I looking at? And 18th, 14th, and 19th. Our offense has been struggling a little bit, but I thought it was just gonna fix itself after a little bit. Yeah, we're ranked horribly, but just over 1,300 yards, 6 TDs, 0 picks, though. I mean, he's a 99 overall. It's just the scheme, you know. Pass completion percentage 70%, 7.8 average, 8 sacks. Not bad. Then rushing, Grant Harmon with almost 405 TDs. That's pretty good. We're like 7 out of the 18 games done. So yeah, we still or like 6. I mean, yeah, like 6. But yeah, so we're one third of the way there, and that means we're gonna have like 1,200 yards and like 15 TDs, and we're doing bad now compared to like usual. Like that's hilarious. Justin Jefferson with almost 500 yards too, and 3 TDs. Nothing crazy for TDs, but I mean the passing TDs is only 6. So like yeah. But then for tackles, Ivan Pace with 45, Gray with 43, and Randall the rookie with 33. Then for tackles for loss, I love McNeil with 8, Phillips with 8, and Roberts with 5. Then with sacks, Roberts with 2.5, Phillips with 1.5, and McNeil with 1, as well as a lot of other motherfuckers with 1. Here's the rookie Robert Gaines, 12 tackles, 3 tackles for loss, 1 sack. He's gonna like half reps. Hmm. All right. Oh yeah. Last but not least, interceptions. Brandon Gray with the only one. That's great. Yay. Offensive yards 24th, defensive yards 4th. Our defense is doing better than our offense for once. Points scored 17th, and the points allowed 6th. Like our fucking defense, like we have the Bills defense and the Eagles offense. We might have to switch the Eagles offense. We've had it for the past like 6 years, but now it's just randomly doing really bad. I mean, we were facing a lot of bad, like, or a lot of good teams, on the road, so that wasn't helpful. So hopefully we can turn that around. But yeah, there's nothing I would really change. Maybe a playbook in the next couple weeks if we're still not doing good offensively. But yeah, I'll see you guys at the end of the season. Hopefully we got the number one seed, and hopefully we win some awards and are leading in some sack categories. All right, so we went 14-3. We got the number one seed. Yeah, we would have gotten 15-2, but we lost to the Packers in Week 18. We should have won. They were 9-7, and we were like 14-2. It was an away game. I'm pretty sure. Like we were on the road, I think, but yeah, I still should win those. But let's look at these stats. We didn't really do anything crazy. Like it was kind of dormant, but hey, we almost went 15-2. Yeah, JJ McCarthy 25th and 16th. Oof. So yeah, JJ McCarthy with just over 3,600 yards, but a 25 to 20 or 25 to 1 like TD interception ratio. What the fuck? Yeah, that's fucking crazy. Only one pick in the entire fucking season. Wow. Then completion percentage 71. Yards per attempt 8.3. Like he was efficient. It just he didn't really ball out. Like yeah. I don't think he's winning MVP at all. He was sacked 22 times, though. Then for rushing, Grant Harmon with almost 1,300 yards and 15 TDs. He might win Offensive Player of the Year. But JJ McCarthy also had 700 plus yards and 5 TDs, and Key Mitchell also had 6 TDs. Wow. So basically, just from the running backs, we got about 1,500 yards and 21 TDs. What the fuck? But then for receiving, Justin Jefferson with almost 1,200 yards and 9 TDs. Then JJ Short with almost 700 but 0 TDs. That is fucked. And then Randolph with almost 650 and 6 TDs. And then the rookie Spencer Bell with just over 550 and 7 TDs. He might win Offensive Rookie of the Year. It's actually a pretty high chance that he doesn't, like 550 yards. That's just something crazy. Yeah, hope we were expecting like McCarthy to do a lot better than he did. I mean, he still did really well, just like bigger numbers. But for tackles, Ivan Pace with 136, Gray with 103, and Randall, the rookie, with 78. Then for tackles for loss, Tim Roberts with 17, then McNeil with 15, and Phillips with 15. Dalton Robinson did the next highest, so Robert Gaines just really was not that efficient. He was actually decent though. Like sacks, he had more sacks than Robinson, but less tackles for loss. So it's decent. Robinson also has a deflection though. That's crazy. At D tackle, he has a deflection. I mean, I could see it, But for sacks, Timmy Roberts with 8.5, McNeil with 8.5, and Phillips with 7. Okay, it was pretty spread out, but we still got a lot of sacks. Then last but not least, interceptions. Sheldon Truman with 3, Pace with 2, and Gray with 2, as well as Mitchell with 1. Okay. Damn, our safety did not get one pick. That's fine. Hopefully we can still maybe win defense rookie of the year. He had 78 tackles, 2 tackles for loss, 4 deflections. Yeah, yeah, he could definitely win it. uh, I mean, we still did really well though. We might make it to Super Bowl, hopefully. Offensive yards was good. I don't remember what it was. Defensive yards second, points scored 11, and the points allowed first. Wow. We were just doing great all across the board. I know in the first, it was eighth for offensive yards. But in the first half of the season, we were not doing very well offensively. Our defense was number one, like it still is. But our offense was not doing well at all. And then, in the last half, our offense really started doing well. Like, now we're like we're like top five for offense right now, which is insane. Like, we are looking so good for the playoffs. It's crazy. Let's look at Justin Jefferson, like where he's at on the records, like for the career yards and shit. So for catches, he's still like 200 fucking catches away. Um, but then for receiving yards, he is, where is he? He's right here, and he's only like, it's, look at the difference. It's like a 1,000 yard or like 500 yard difference between 10th and fifth. That's just fucking crazy. He's already fifth. He'll probably beat out T.O. and Tyreek Hill, but I don't know about Fitzgerald or Jerry. I don't think Jerry at all, but maybe Fitzgerald. I mean, that's only like 2,000 more yards, so just two more 1,000 yard seasons, and he's got it. But for receiving TDs, he's up there too. He's fifth as well with 133. He's a like, yeah. If he plays for like 2 more seasons, I could see him hitting like 160. I can see him being second behind Jerry Rice. Jerry Rice is just insane, man. He literally leaked everything for career. Well, catching, receiving yards, and receiving TDs, but that's basically everything for a wide receiver, except for like run and catch after run, uh, run after catch, run after catch. What am I saying, bro? I don't know what's going through my brain right now. But Max Crosby, oh my god, Max Crosby and T.J. Watt are doing, and Miles Garrett, bro. Like, they're going off. But yeah, I never really look at the career stats, but it's kind of cool to look at, like really far in the future, like 10 years. Like, it's almost 10 years. It's like 8 years right now, but, I just think it's really cool seeing that shit. Do we have any upgrades? No. JJ McCarthy cannot be upgraded because he's fully 99. Let's see who we're going to be facing in the wildcard after we look at the playoff bracket. Raiders at number 1. Colts number 2. The Tokyo Pioneers, which is just the Dolphins, at number 3. Um, Okay. Yeah, nothing crazy on the AFC. NFC, I guess the Giants, the Panthers, 100%. I mean, this is like 8 years in the future, but still, like, maybe in Madden, like Bryce Young did really like well, like developed really well. But yeah, if we face the fucking Packers again in the playoffs, bro. Oh, bro, please, just please. They're always the team that we lose to. I'm like 90% sure every loss is to them. Okay, we're facing the 49ers, and we're at home. I believe in this team to win. This is a winnable game. I'm going to upgrade these players, and then we will advance, and we'll also look at the playoff bracket as well. All right, let's look at the playoff bracket real quick. So the number 7 seed Chiefs, I mean, that is the Chiefs, but number 7 beats number 2. That's kind of crazy. Um, Broncos beat the Bengals. 49ers beat the Eagles 7-2 again. Wow. On both sides. It's kind of crazy. And 6 beats 3. No, the Seahawks lose. And then 5 beats 4. Literally every good team is just gone. Now it's just 7-6-5 and then 1. And then for over here it's 7-3-5. Okay, 7-5-3. Goes down 2 each time. No, 7-5-3-1. That's actually kind of crazy. They like they took out the smaller guys, because there's only 3 of them. of the 4, 6, and like 2, the evens. It's funny. All right, let's see. Do we beat the 49ers in the divisional round? We don't by one fucking point. One singular fucking point. That is the difference. You gotta be shitting me, bro. We were number one in offense, number one in defense. We did statistically pretty well. And we would have been facing the Packers anyways, which we probably would have lost, even though we're literally the best team in the league, I would say. We are literally the best team in the league. Almost every fucking year. It's fucked. Lose by 1 point, though. I even paced with 7 tackles and a pick six. Wow. Even his pick six could not save us. Let's see, like, what the stats were offensively, real quick. I need to see, like, I mean, we scored well. It's just our defense didn't do well, which is crazy to say because our defense has been going off this entire season. But JJ McCarthy, 240 yards, 3 TDs, but 1 pick. Purdy also had a pick, but he was more efficient too. JJ McCarthy, it just came down to defense, and our defense couldn't handle their defense or their offense. Like both sides of like both defenses didn't do the greatest, but you know they still ended up winning. And JJ Short got his first fucking TD of the season, bro. It's not gonna stay there because it's postseason. Wait, award winner? Did he just no? He only had like 600 yards. There's no way. That must have been like, oh yeah, didn't he win like rookie of the year or some shit? I don't remember anymore, bro. This all just blends together. ah, my phone just landed on a one feeling spot. Yay. Okay, I'm about to fucking pass out. So yeah, you guys will see me at the next day, but we're gonna try and get better. Okay, let's take a sneak peek at who we need to resign. I want to see right now. I don't even remember. JJ McCarthy, like almost every fucking year, because he doesn't want to sign with us. We have enough money to offer him again, but I don't think he's gonna fucking accept. So yeah, we're gonna try and get JJ McCarthy. John Pierce doesn't want to be here. I'm not trying to overpay him just for him to be here. We'll let him go, but we'll probably keep Timmy Roberts and Bayer if we can, obviously. We're gonna let Phillips go, and then we're gonna try and keep Avant as well, and and then let the rest go. Maybe keep with Vincent too, though. Yeah, isn't it like these guys are key like role players, but other than McCarthy, there's no one like insane that I really want to keep. I mean, maybe Phillips, but he doesn't even want to be here at fucking all, so I'm not gonna overpay him when he's 31 and he's regressing. And I already have scouts on edge, like that's a strength in the class. But yeah, so we're gonna look at the season recap, see if we won any awards, and then we will do this. But I'll see you guys. For you guys, it'll be 2 seconds. For me, it'll be a whole nother fucking day. And fun fact, when you guys see this, I literally recorded this like 2 days ago. I recorded this on the day that I posted it. So yeah, so it's fucked. Yeah. All right, in the season recap, the 49ers beat the Dolphins 23-21. And that's their sixth Super Bowl win. Brock Purdy wins Super Bowl MVP. MVP and normal MVP is Lamar Jackson. Coach of the Year, Gerald Simmons for the Raiders. Offensive Player of the Year, Lamar Jackson for the Ravens. Defensive Player of the Year, Max Crosby. Offensive Rookie of the Year, running back Juan Johnson for the Ravens. Probably had like 1,500 yards this fucking rookie year. It's a Ravens offensive playbook. It had to have happened. But defensive rookie of the year, Steve Jackson, linebacker for the Broncos. All right. Yeah, we don't win anything at all. Like we got fifth for almost every single fucking position award. We got like second for offensive player of the year. And we got like fifth for coach of the year. We got like second or like no, we got like fourth for like MVP somehow, which I was like, what? That's fucking strange. But all right. But yeah, we got kind of close. Like we did horrible, and yeah, we did. We went 14-3. Like kind of crazy. But that is officially 8 years. Kind of crazy to think like how much the league's changed in this simulation, and like how many times. Let's see how many times like who won each MVP since. So Mahomes, Lamar, Mahomes, Lamar, Mahomes. What the fuck? And then JJ McCarthy, JJ McCarthy, JJ McCarthy, and then Lamar. It's always the same three motherfuckers. He got a three-peat MVP. I don't know if that's ever happened before. Three-peat MVP while having offensive player of the year 2 of those 3 years. That is fucking crazy, bro. Wait, how many times have we won rookie of the year? Well, like total. Once. Fun. Um, okay. Then for coach of the year, let's see this. We haven't won it once, which is fucking annoying. Brian DeBall, John Harbaugh, Mike McCarthy, Eric Aguilar, Zach Taylor, Craig Taylor, and then Nick Sirianni and Gerald Simmons. Okay, so almost every year it's a new coach of the year, except for these 2 years, which were Zach Taylor. We should have won it this year when we went to the fucking Super Bowl and won. It's crazy the Vikings have made the Super Bowl 4 fucking times and lost them all. That is depressing. Wow. Hopefully we can make the Super Bowl at least one more time so we can actually call ourselves maybe a dynasty, or like the start of a dynasty. Hopefully. All right, here are the players we're going to be re-signing. We're obviously going to offer on JJ McCarthy. Hopefully he does accept. We need to get this deal done. Let's do 23 mil and 20 or 39. Okay, he has signed a long-term deal with us, 7 years. Now we only have 20 mil to spend. We got to do Timmy Roberts. He just got superstar dev. And then next in line, next in line I would say would be. Let me keep looking real quick. Probably Bayer, honestly. Yeah, yeah. Oh yeah, this is an option anyway. So Bayer, it's really just Bayer or Pierce. Yeah, Bayer wants to be here. But we have to free hella money, and then also next would be Avant if we can get him either. Let's do 4 years, or let's do 5 years for Timmy Roberts. Like, I think I'm gonna start moving on from them once they actually start regressing. Unless they're like 90 overall and they're just slowly regressing, like Justin Jefferson. Um, and soon JJ McCarthy. But let's do. I mean, he wants to be here. I'll do 5.5 and 6. I think that's fine. Yeah. And he accepts W. Now we want to. Oh, 50 fucking mil though. Oh yeah, this is an option. Hmm. Yeah, we have to free up a lot of money, don't we? Oh no, actually not that much. Let's do 5 years, 6.5. He wants to be here, so let's do 6.5 and oh wait, okay, let's just do 6 mil and 9.5. Let's do actually. Fuck, bro, this is fucked. I don't think he's gonna accept this. How about we just free some money and make sure he's here? Okay, well this is fucked because John Pierce is, yes, he's worse or not worse, but for he doesn't want to be here, but he's cheaper and is better. He's just a little older. This is so fucked, bro. I'm gonna think about it and let you guys know what my decision is. Alright, so we're gonna offer on Alan Bayer real quick, and we're gonna get him, and then we're gonna free up like as much money as we can, and we're gonna try and re-sign all the other people that we want to keep. Let's do 5 years, 6.5, and 9.5. Okay, actually, for fuck's sakes, that's actually so annoying, bro. The bonus doesn't bring down the cap that much. Let's do 5 years, 6 mil, and 10 mil. Okay, that's still. We're just gonna free up some money now so that we can actually make sure he does accept, because I don't want to have to franchise tag him. That'll fuck us up so bad. So yeah, I'm gonna free up like as much money as I can first, and then we will sign everybody. All right, so we have freed up a little bit of money. Now we can offer on Alan Bayer. Let's do 5 years. He wants to be here for 6.5 and 10. And he signs, yes sir. Okay, we still have 20 mil left. We freed up like fucking like 20 mil. We just restructured fucking JJ McCarthy's contract after we signed him. freed up like 10 mil. It's fucking perfect. Or it's like 7 mil or something like that. But yeah, it's just a fade through option. I'm fine with paying him. He really wants to be here, so and he's only gonna be like 40 mil, 50 mil for like over like 3 years. Um, yeah, let's get Keenan Avant back, our starting safety. Say 4 years. He wants to be here, so 4 years, 2 mil and 3 mil. Okay, he signs. Yes, sir. Okay, next, let's sign. I looked through right before I started recording, but let's also get Isaiah Vincent to like 4 years. And let's do actually like 3 and 1. He kind of wants to be here, but I don't want to risk, losing him because he's just gonna be like backing up Grant Harmon from now on, and yeah. But he accepts. And then last but not least, Ryan Stonehouse, our punter. Let's do like 3 years, 2.5 and 1.5, and he accepts. All right, so everybody that we want to keep is well, obviously we want to keep John Pierce, but he doesn't want to be here. We aren't gonna overpay. But yeah, we signed everybody that we wanted to sign. Maybe actually keep McLaughlin. What's the depth like? Ooh, yeah, Botton's gonna go probably soon. So yeah, we want to have a good young guy there. So let's do like 3 years, 1.5, and he should accept that. All right, he accepts W. It's a little much, but I mean, think about it. He's 24 right now. He's probably gonna end up like at the end of his career like a 75. So he's definitely gonna be um helping us. If he gets like a star dev, then it's gonna be like 80 or like 80, like 5, maybe in that area. Really just depends how much he plays, but yeah, he's gonna be our backup for a while probably. But I kind of want to keep Rowe, but he's a 63 overall. Like fuck that. So yeah, those are the players that we're gonna be re-signing. We actually have a tiny bit of money to try and spend in free agency. We can still free up Hella. So I mean, we might actually sign somebody, or maybe not. Maybe just backups. Who knows? All right, the players that I signed in the free agency are Quentin Nelson and a backup QB, Jason Roberts. But yeah, we don't have much money, only like 20 mil to spend. Because I guess some penalties were there, but they went away, I guess. But yeah, good addition for the O line. He might be moved to left tackle if it's like pass protections are really good. So, pass protection is the most important. All right, we are sending Greg Anderson, Michael Bodden, Tyree Freeman, and then a fifth next year and a sixth this year for a second round pick this year. There's some big ass names that we want to like in some big ass holes that we want to fill, and this is an early second round pick, so and these are backups as well. It's not like we're going to be playing at all. Maybe Michael Bodden like blocking a little bit, but we were planning to draft a tight end, so this is probably the pick that we're going to be using to get the tight end. Actually, no, okay, we're going to be getting a corner with this pick. Um, oh wait, actually, I don't know. Yeah, I'll figure it out. No. Yeah, this pick will be the tight end. Our first round pick will be the corner, and then our third round pick. Oh, and then our other second round pick will be the edge. Yeah. All right, here are the players that we signed, or not signed, drafted, but corner 75, edge 74, linebacker 74, and tight end 76. Okay, so the ones that are hidden dev, I believe corner Turner is, Luther Pounds is, Goad is not, sadly. Preston is the tight end, and then we also got hidden dev, off ball linebacker right here, 67, and then wide receiver here with a 68. We filled a lot of holes though, and I'm literally pretty sure almost every single one of these guys are hidden dev. Hidden dev right here for edge, hidden dev for corner. I'm so excited, man. Linebacker is not. Yeah. Preston is. Yes, sir. Yeah, and then we got Newberry, who might actually start a little bit. I Okay, it is a little bit of cheating, but some coaches just know how good somebody will be. So I'll just go quickly look. It really changes so much if he's like superstar. okay, stop. We might still try. No, you would have to do so much to win defensive rookie of the year. Yeah, nah, I'm just gonna let him go. Like, not let him go, but like, just leave him there. Not start him. Don't do anything. Just hope things go well for him. But now we're gonna advance, and hopefully we can actually make the Super Bowl. I almost forgot. Here is the roster heading into the year. Yeah, I really think this team's gonna do well. It shows no right tackle because Julius Johnson is hurt for 1 week. Um, but yeah, we also traded away Alim McNeil and Cameron Mitchell for like a first round pick in like 2032. I thought it was recording with the same fucking thing before, where it was just yeah, I thought it was recording, but I wasn't. I was recording the in between parts. But yeah, so now Gaines and Robinson will be starting, and hopefully Gaines can like get up to start ever. Like yeah, just get a development trait. Hopefully, yeah, we're gonna probably. I mean, hopefully Goad gets a little bit of reps. I mean, it's not like he's kind of dev, so it doesn't really fucking matter. But I mean, it's not like he's gonna win defensive rookie of the year. But I mean, this team can definitely make the Super Bowl. I definitely could see it. The development traits make them like this team will not as good as they are. At least me personally. Like when I look at this normal dev, I'm like, ooh. But then I'm like, oh, he's a 78. He's not bad. Um, but yeah, a lot of young guys here. Hopefully, yeah, but hopefully we can make the Super Bowl. I think this team's gonna go like 13 and 4, 12 and 5, somewhere in that range. But I guess we're gonna have to find out. All right, at the midseason mark, we are 4-3. Not good looks, but I mean, so we were 3-3, and we were last in defensive points per game, and then last week happened, which we held them to 17 points, which is probably our best in the whole entire year so far. But yeah, so we switched it from the Bills to the Cowboys. So hopefully the Cowboys defensive playbook will help us. As you can see, our offense is basically number 1 in the league. But we're facing a pretty challenging team right here, the Packers. Maybe we try the Packers defense because look at their overall like on defense, 83 overall, and yet they're like one of like top 5 defenses. Shit, we might have to fucking switch to the Packers if this one doesn't work out. I think they're 4-3. I'm not sure though, but statistically we are fucking popping off, especially offensively. Um, yeah, I mean JJ Short's not really performing that well, but everybody else is kind of. JJ McCarthy still has not thrown a single fucking pick. What the fuck, bro? Oh, just over 1,700 yards, 15 TDs, 0 picks, 68% completion percentage, 8.7 average yards. He was sacked 16 times already, though. That is not great, but I mean, it's not horrible, you know? It's not like we're giving it, it's not like Sam Howell last year, like the year before last year. Or was it last year? I don't remember. Um, but Grant Harmon with almost 500 yards and 5 TDs. Then JJ McCarthy with just over 303 TDs with a 5.1 average. Wow. Vincent with also 50 yards and 2 TDs. Kind of spread out for TDs. But then for receiving, Justin Jefferson with just over 700 yards and 8 TDs with almost a 17 average. That is just insane. Then the rookie, the tight end, with just over 250 yards and 1 TD. He's got to perform a little bit better if he wants to win Offensive Rookie of the Year. But JJ Short with 250 on the dot and 2 TDs. His average isn't horrible. Yeah, he's just not getting the ball that much. And then Keon Barber, I signed him before like the season started just for a kick returner. But he's like 99 speed, so I'm like, fuck shit, I need to fucking start him. Like his catching's horrible, but we can get that up. Okay, he's 27, but hey, I believe, I'll rebuild this motherfucker. Wow, Grant Harmon actually has 3 TDs. That's kind of surprising, huh? But yeah, Spencer Bell is also getting the ball a decent amount, just over 100 yards and 1 TD. All right, but who's giving up the most sacks? I'm curious. Julius Johnson. It is left tackle. Yeah, kind of makes sense a little bit. Alan Bayer is really doing well though. He is holding his own. He is not. I mean, he's only played in 5 games, but he's not let a single sack happen yet. Walker replaced him while he was out, and he only allowed 1 sack too in 2 games, which is pretty good for like a 68 overall fucking tackle. That's insane. Um, but for tackles, I've been paced with 49, Then Kennard with 37 and Robinson with 35. Then for tackles for loss, Dalton Robinson with 13, Roberts with 10, and Gaines with 7. We don't have a rookie D lineman, don't? Oh no, yeah, we do. Luther Pounds. I was like, I'm pretty sure we do. Which he's on pace to win Defensive Rookie of the Year. He just has to keep this up. Um, but the leaders for sacks is Robert Gaines. Then it is Luther Pounds. Both of them having 3.5. Then Dalton Robinson with 3. All right. Then for interceptions, Ivan Pace with 2, Sanders with 1, and Truman with 1, as well as Randall with 1. Okay, it's pretty spread out. We got a lot of turnovers, I'd say, like for the like halfway through the year. The last but not least, deflections. Sheldon Truman with 4, Pace with 3, and a lot of other motherfuckers with 1. I'm not gonna count all of them. Yeah, like the stats aren't bad at all. It's just our defense is just not doing well at all. Like our offense is gelling, but our defense really isn't. Offensive was like Offensive yards was like fifth, defensive yards 22nd, points scored second, points allowed 24th. Like before it was like 28th and like 28th. Like it was horseshit. But like now with this Cowboys, playbook, we would have lost last week if we stayed on the Bills playbook, probably. But yeah, now that we switched to the Cowboys, we did pretty well. But yeah, all we gotta do is just win more games and hopefully win some awards. But I believe in this team to at least guaranteed, not like guaranteed, but I believe that this team will definitely make the playoffs. There's no way we don't. All right, at the end of the year, we go 10-7, and we win the NFC North just barely out of the Packers, because we beat the Packers I think both times actually, which is pretty surprising. Yeah, we win the NFC North, but we do not win or get the number 1 seed. That it goes to the Seahawks. Here's the playoff picture though on the bottom left, since my face cam is blocking it. It's the Ravens at the number 4 and the Titans at the number 5, and they're facing each other. But yeah, I mean it's like 10 years in the future, so like there's no surprising ones, because like most of these rosters I don't even remember. Like I don't know, but like when you think about the playbooks though, it's like. But then again, like the Raiders, they made it just because Mahomes is there, basically. Like, and some weapons probably, but that's basically the only reason. We had Colts get the number 1 and Seahawks get number 1. We get number 2. We're facing the number 7 seed Rams. If we lose this, bro, I'm gonna cry. I'm gonna fucking cry. Okay, we're gonna look at the stats and then we'll advance. We actually did not really pop off that much at the end of the year. We had just over 4,000 yards with 30 TDs and 2 picks. Not bad at all. 72% completion percentage, 9.1 average yards, and he was sacked 26 times, which isn't horrible, but like it's not great. On the ground, we had almost 1,200 yards and 13 TDs. Then for JJ McCarthy, we almost had 700 yards, 1 yard away. He also had 10 TDs. And then, wow, Isaiah Vincent with just over 240 and 10 TDs. God damn. That means Grant Harmon would have like 23 if they all went to him. That's kind of crazy. Wow. That would be insane. But Justin Jefferson with or just over 1,300 yards and 15 TDs. He was doing insane. And then he just kind of fell off once we started losing. Like one of the games, he had literally 0 receptions, and he was in the slot. He's in the slot. He was always in the slot. Yeah, it's a little crazy, but hey, it was still a good season, and that boosts him up the career stats, which is W. And he's still not gonna retire. He's still like a 99, but after this year, it'll be like a 97, 96, and we still gotta re-sign him too. But he had a 14.8 average. JJ Short with just over 800 yards and 5 TDs, and then Quinn Preston with just over 503 TDs, and then Keon Barber with almost 501 TD. And then Grant Harmon with just or almost 304 TDs. Okay. So I mean, Quinn Preston, I think he was like fifth for offensive rookie of the year. I don't think he won offensive rookie of the year, but maybe he did. Maybe the blocking for, I don't know. Maybe I don't know. Who knows? We'll see. But defensively, Ivan Pace with 118 tackles, then Kennard with 104, and then Gray with 89. Then for tackles for loss, Dalton Robinson with 24, Timmy Roberts with 22, which he actually got Superstar X Factor because of one of the storylines. He upgraded his dev. And the Luther Pounds with 12. I think he won defense over key here. 55 tackles, 12 tackles for loss, and 7 sacks while having 2 deflections as an edge. That is actually pretty good numbers. I think he does win defense over key here, at least for NFC. Guess we're going to have to see, though. But for sacks, Dalton Robinson with 10, and then Luther Pounds with 7, and then Robert Gaines with 4.5. Not the greatest sacks, but still decent, like pretty good. Then for interceptions, Nelson Randall with 3, Truman with 2, and Pace with 2, and a few other guys with 1. And then for deflections, we have Pace with 10, Truman with 9, and then Gray with 5, and then, yeah, a lot of others with a decent amount. But yeah, statistically, we didn't do horrible at all. Offensive yards fourth, but like, yeah, we just didn't win as many games as we hoped. Defensive yards 12th. Like, yeah, these are good. Points scored first, and the points allowed is 10th. So yeah, like we did pretty well statistically. We just didn't win that many games, which sucks. But hey, that's kind of how it like not always is, but that's kind of how it is in football. Like you may have great stats, but sometimes you don't win all the games. Do we have any upgrades? Okay, yeah, two. But yeah, I'm hoping there's. I have really. I'm not like really confident, but I'm pretty confident that we beat the Rams here. If we don't, yeah, I'm literally just. I'm gonna go to sleep and just cry myself to sleep. Like, bro, like if we literally only have a one good fucking playoff run, what the fuck is happening on the right side? I didn't realize he was back in high school. Okay. But it's ugly as shit. But why is he black? I mean, it's not like that's bad, obviously, but like, why does it go from white to black? It just doesn't make sense. Like this game is a little bugged. But hopefully we can beat the Rams and have a good playoff run. I'm literally fine with us making the championship and losing. I'm literally fine with that, as long as we actually have a deep playoff run. Because if we get first rounded, bro, or even losing the divisional round, that is just sad. Okay, it's just straight up sad. Like, even if we go to the Super Bowl and lose, bro, I'm still happy. Like, like we cannot call this a dynasty unless we at least make the championship round. Like, we cannot like call this a dynasty. I mean, it's cool that we got the Vikings their first playoff win or Super Bowl win, but we got to do well here. And we went 34-7 against the Rams. Yes, sir. Now we're facing the Cowboys in the divisional. Okay, here's a playoff bracket. All right. Okay, so literally every higher seed won on the NFC. Um, and then the Pioneers, Tokyo Pioneers, take out the Raiders. The Dolphins take out the Raiders. So Mahomes is out already. Titans beat the Ravens. Okay, okay. So my predictions are Jets, Colts, and then Seahawks, Vikings. I think yeah, those are gonna be my predictions. Guess we're gonna have to see though. Oh wait, how many upgrades do we have? Okay, I'm gonna upgrade all these players and then we will advance. All right, we have upgraded all the players. Now let's advance and let's see. We are at home, but let's see. Do we beat the Cowboys in the divisional? I am confident we do win, and we do 30-7, and we're in the conference championship. Okay, now all we have to do is fucking win. We are not at home, but all we have to do is win, and we're in the Super Bowl. All we have to do is win. We got a weekly award though, which kind of makes sense. There's not many teams playing. But 18 for 31, 215 yards, 2 TDs while 25 yards on the ground. Not bad at all. Devonta Kane fucking won AFC offense with 10 carries and 60 yards. Oh, but he had 2 receptions for 90 yards and a TD. That's so we had like total like 130 yards and like one TD. That's pretty good. Yeah. It's kind of crazy that that's the best on AFC offense. Ooh, excuse me. Oh, all right. Wait, oh, more upgrades. That's in there. Yeah. I mean, like, it's annoying that we have to keep upgrading them, but like, at the same time, it's helping us win. I think I'm just gonna auto upgrade these backups. Honestly, I want to see how we do. I'll upgrade them real quick. Okay, zone. Yeah, just upgrade what they already are. And then yeah, just upgrade the scheme fits. It's not like these guys are really gonna affect our roster that like affect like our games that much. I mean, maybe if like a player gets hurt and like we're like subs in, yeah. But let's advance and let's see if we make the Super Bowl. See, do we beat the Seahawks? We do by 1 point, and we're in the fucking Super Bowl. Yes, sir. I'm already happy. If we lose, I will not be upset. Like, obviously, I'll be a little sad, but I won't be mad. Okay, I'm happy that we made it this far. Okay, I obviously want us to win the Super Bowl. I really, really do. But I'm not gonna be like, we need to win the Super Bowl. Like I am happy at this point. And yeah, we win weekly award 22 for 30, 250 yards, 3 TDs, while 21 yards on the ground. Yes, sir. W. All right. All right. We're going to be jumping into the Super Bowl and watching, though. So hopefully, it's a good Super Bowl. In the Super Bowl, the Portland Vikings take on the Tokyo Pioneers. I don't know why I can't hear anything. Okay, there we go. It's very quiet. But yeah, we're gonna be going by quarter like we usually do. All right. So in the first quarter, nothing has been happening. In the entire first quarter, 0-0. No, nothing happened. That's a little frightening. Okay, they get a field goal. They are on the board first. Into halftime, it's 3-0. Okay, guys, all waiting is a TD, and they score TD. We respond right back. 7-10. Okay, we gotta. Oh, they're about to score, bro. Yep, they just scored a TD. Yeah, I don't think we're going to be winning this one, sadly. Let's not do next quarter. Let's. Oh, no. We gave the ball back to them, and they scored another touchdown. Oh, damn. I'm happy we made it, obviously, but it sucks that we lose. Oh, I get sacked. That is not good. Oh, and on fourth down, the pass was knocked away. And that seals the game. Wow. And they score again 31-7, bro. That is insane. That's fucked. Wow. The Tokyo Pioneers win the big one. The Miami Dolphins win the Super Bowl. Trevor Lawrence. Wow. No, that's not the right Lawrence. Not I thought that was Trevor Lawrence. It's not Trevor Lawrence. I don't know who the fuck that is. Does not look like Trevor Lawrence at all. But yeah, these uniforms look fucking ass. Worse than the Browns, bro. The Browns actually don't look horrible, but it's definitely not Trevor Lawrence. But yeah, good for them. I'm glad we made the Super Bowl. Like that actually kind of helps us seem like a dynasty. Obviously, winning would be better. It's Robbie Lawrence, huh? 40%. Oh god, that was completely on JJ McCarthy. Could not do anything. Maybe his wide receivers didn't help. Maybe his O line. I saw that Jermichael Hennings, our backup fucking tackle, got hurt on one of the plays. So that equals that our starting tackle got hurt, which equals more sacks, which is obviously not great. Yeah, I'm glad we made the Super Bowl. It helps cement us as a dynasty, helps us. But obviously, yeah, not winning is not fun. But we'll hopefully be back there next year, and hopefully we will win next year. That is all we can hope and dream for. But we got a lot of people to re-sign, which that's gonna be fun. All right, in the season recap, yeah, we got the Pioneers, winning the Super Bowl. That's the Dolphins, but that's the third Super Bowl win. Robbie Lawrence was Super Bowl MVP. We won MVP, yes sir. I mean, we were 10th for fucking yards, so that's strange. But Robert Sala's Coach of the Year. Fuck's sake, bro. I'd rather have Coach of the Year than MVP. Um, Offensive Player of the Year, JJ McCarthy. Defensive Player of the Year, Max Crosby. Still. Um, Offensive Rookie of the Year, Rashad Jenkins, running back for the Jaguars. Defensive Rookie of the Year, Edge Terrence Johnson for the Bengals. We won um, Defensive Rookie of the Year for the NFC, which is great, you know. It was our D lineman. Now he's like superstar dev, yeah. And then our tight end got like fifth for offensive. Yeah, he only had like 500 fucking receiving yards, so it's not like, yeah, you would expect him to do that well. Or not well, but or yeah, be that high up. But the Pioneers went to two straight Super Bowls. They lost one and then they won the one. Kind of deserving, I guess. Yeah, I guess you could say. But yeah, it's been a few years since we were in the Super Bowl. But hey, it's as long as we make it like get close this upcoming year, I think we could kind of call ourselves a dynasty. Not like completely, but it's the start of one. It's the start of one. You know, JJ McCarthy's probably gonna be on the Vikings for the next like 5 years. So hopefully, like this entire rebuild, our team has been like good enough to make the Super Bowl almost every year, but we just never really made it, like because we just fucked up. Like our playbooks weren't the greatest, but it's crazy that the Chiefs are just making the playoffs or making the Super Bowl so much. Wow. But yeah, those are the recap. Now we gotta re-sign our players. Woohoo! Damn, Quentin Nelson has retired after 14 years. He brought us to the Super Bowl. We sadly did not win, but yeah, he brought us there. All right, so we have a lot of players that we need to re-sign, and we only have 60 mil. So this is gonna be fun. But yeah, number one priority is Justin Jefferson. He's our best wide receiver. We're not gonna be able to replace that. We need to make sure he's here for the like until he retires. So let's do 4 years, 17.5. He wants to be here. So I'm gonna offer this 17.5 and 14 mil. We might have to franchise tag him if he does not accept. And yeah, he does not want to accept. Yeah, fuck you too. So yeah, we're gonna have to franchise tag him. We're gonna let JJ Short go. He went down to Sardev and he's 26 years old and only an 84. He wants to be here, but like we scouted wide receiver and tackle, and yeah, there's some really good wide receivers in like the third round that are round one talent. But yeah, so we're just gonna let JJ Short go and just get a replacement in the draft. We want to keep Don Robinson. He went up to superstar dev just randomly, like nothing insane happened. He just went up. I think he got like third or something for best D lineman, so maybe that was part of the reason. So let's do like 5 years, 7.5 and 8. Well, at the same time, we don't want him to decline because then we have to choose between Justin Jefferson or Dalton Robinson. So let's just do 8 mil and 8 mil, and he signs. Let's go. Okay. All right. I'm gonna let Luke Hall go. Yeah, we looked at tackle, but also we lost Quentin Nelson, so we can't really draft two different tackles. I'll look back at him after we get the rest of these guys that we want. We're gonna keep Evan Pace for like 2 years. That's still like 3 years. Yeah, so 6.5 and 8. Like we could. Ooh, I mean, we could afford to lose him, but like, yeah, I'm gonna lower the money. We don't need him. He also wants to play for a new team. Yeah, fuck you too. Yeah, bro. It's a good deal. It's still like a good deal, and he wants to be here. Why are y'all being fucking losers and pussies? Like, for fuck's sakes. Then we gotta get Keon Barber. He's our kick returner. He's a really good kick returner. So, say 3 years. I mean, he's literally just a kick returner. So, I'm gonna do 3 mil and 2 mil. He wants to test out free agency. I didn't realize we all had fucking pussies on this roster. Let's go. None of them want to resign. I want to be overpaid. Like, bro, bitch, you want to be here, and now you're asking to be overpaid. Like, shut the fuck up. Come on, bro. All right, we're gonna get Justin Lindsay back to 4 years. Doesn't mean he's good. He's 26. He's probably gonna be like the most 75 unless he gets star. But honestly, because he could be a replacement for Luke Hall. But let's do 3 years actually. 2 mil, and let's keep it at 600K. We want him to accept, and he does. Yes, sir. All right. Yeah, JJ Short just costs too much. He's like like yeah, like 15 mil, which is okay. It's not that much, but yeah, I want to keep that. Like I don't want to lose, or yeah, 15 mil. Yeah, Kendrick Randolph's just gonna go. I'm not trying to overpay him. Like fuck no. Um, yeah, I guess Bama doesn't want to be here, so we'd have to overpay for him, which I'm not wanting to overpay. We're gonna let Harrison Bucker go. He's like almost 40. He's still good, but we can just find a kicker in free agency, hopefully. How about with this franchise tag for Justin Jefferson? It's about to be insane, bro. Let's see, how much is it? Okay, actually, we'll still have like 20 mil left. Um, yeah, I think. If how cheap is he? Let's do 4 years, 2.5 and 1 mil. See if he accepts that. And he accepts W. Okay, that was only costed a few mil of cap. We can restructure contracts as well. I restructured JJ McCarthy's, and I freed up 12 mil. So yeah, we have a lot more than we did before. But I guess yeah, I'll offer Luke Hall. Let's do 3 years, 3 mil and 4.5. And he accepts W. All right, now we just got a franchise tag, Justin Jefferson. Boom. Oh God. Okay, actually, we only have 1 mil left. I'm gonna restructure some contracts and hopefully we can re-sign or sign some players in free agency. Maybe get Ivan Pace back. Who knows? But yeah, we gotta really do well in the draft if we don't get anything out of free agency. I almost forgot. Here are the career stats for Justin Jefferson. So catches, he is 10th, but he's literally so close to just passing so many people. Um, and then for receiving yards, he is third. What the fuck? He's about to pass Larry Fitz. I mean, he might pass Jerry Rice if he stays in the league for the next like 4-ish years, 4 to 5 years. But he is like 33, so I don't know if that's gonna happen. But receiving TDs, Justin Jefferson is fifth. Wow, he's basically fourth. But yeah, I don't know if he's gonna pass Rice in receiving TDs or receiving yards. But he's definitely gonna get close. I could definitely see it, and he's probably gonna. Yeah, there's no way he's not gonna be second for both those. I mean, maybe catches he'll probably be like fifth or something. Like third probably. But I guess we're gonna have to find out though. I mean, yeah, I could see like 2 or 3 more like good years before he retires, maybe. All right, so in free agency, we just got Travis Little and Tevin Martin. Yeah, a really good superstar X Factor fucking safety that's young, and wants to be here, and then interior linebacker, off ball linebacker, both here for a long time. But yeah, now we have like no money left. But we filled some holes on defense, and then we're gonna fill those holes on offense with the draft, as long as we hit. All right, so I thought I was recording, but I guess I wasn't, or just didn't save. But yeah, so we did the draft, and yeah, I thought I was recording that. I guess I wasn't. Um, and then yeah, we're past the week 8 mark. We're like week 12, I think, something like that. But yeah, here is the roster. The players that we got out of the draft are wide receiver Bentley, normal dev. Then this guy, hidden dev but star. This guy. What else? What else? What else? Oh yeah, we got a backup tight end, Godwin. Then for defense, we got a defensive tackle. We had so many fucking picks because I moved down hella. Um, and then we also got an off-ball linebacker. Yes, sir. He looks really good. He's already almost an 80. That's crazy. But yeah, I think that's really it. We also got a kicker, but yeah, who cares about that? And then our wide receiver is our new kick returner and punt returner. But yeah, for some reason it just was not recording. but I fixed it. I realized it was just I switched keybinds for the recording like button, and I realized that that button doesn't work. Yeah, so that's fun. But yeah, we're currently like 10-4, something like that. So it's like actually like week 15. Oh wow! But yeah, we've guaranteed made the playoffs. It's just the question is, are we gonna have home advantage or not? That's a real question. And with those two games. Oh wait, have I said that? Okay, yeah. So week one, we lost 70-14. Week two, we lost 55-14. Let that sink in. And then I finally realized in week three that I was starting my kicker at QB because I was doing the training camps and I was doing the one where the linebacker hits the running back, and there's a like a not like a glitch but like a way around it where if you put your kicker at QB, you just basically already get gold because kicker fumbles the ball 24/7. And I just forgot to put our normal QB back. So yeah, me smart. But we are still making the playoffs, which is W. We went 0-2, and we also went 0-3 because week three, the morale, we lost by 1 point. But yeah, we've guaranteed to be in the playoffs, and hopefully JJ McCarthy can actually be kind of high on those stats. Imagine he is though, that'd be crazy. Like two less games, and he still did pretty well. That'd be crazy. All right, so we do make the playoffs, but yeah, we go 13-4, but the Bears are just ahead of us, and then with 13-4 as well. Two 13-4 teams in one division. What the fuck? Like, that's kind of crazy. But now we're facing the Seahawks, which we did beat them. I think we were at home though, or away. But I still think we are gonna win this game. We had the better record. We are the better team. But first, we gotta look at the let's look at the playoff bracket actually first. So yeah, the Bears got number two. Wow, the Giants. The Bears didn't even get the number one seed. That's crazy. But yeah, there's the Bulls, which those are just the Browns at number six on the AFC. The Louisville Bulls are just the Cleveland Browns. Patriots make the number one seed. Ugh. Oh my God, this is like 20 years, like for us, like 10 years ago. But in this, it would be like 20 years ago. Where it's the Patriots and the Giants, two of the best teams in the league. Like, wow. Eli Manning versus Tom Brady. Wow. Um. Yeah. Okay. It sucks that I have to face my bet like my favorite team, but like, hey, it's simulation. It's a simulation. But let's look at these stats. Yeah, we didn't really do that well for passing. I mean, he didn't throw a single fucking pick that entire fucking season though. With just over 3,200 yards, 22 TDs, and zero fucking picks. He played 50. He started in 15 games, and he threw zero picks. That's what you love to see. Then Grant Harmon with almost 1,200 yards with also 15 TDs. Then JJ McCarthy with almost 606 TDs, and then Isaiah Vincent with just or almost 208 TDs. Okay. And then for receiving, Justin Jefferson barely gets over 1,000. He also had 13 TDs with a 16 average basically. Quentin Meadows, the rookie, with almost 901 TD, and then Bentley with just over 703 TDs. Wow, they both had the same exact average. That's kind of crazy. But like Meadows had more yards, but Bentley had two more TDs. So who knows who's gonna win Offensive Rookie of the Year? But Quinn Preston with almost 600 yards and four TDs as well, very spread out. Then for defense, player with the most tackles was DeAndre Kennard with 115, which this is his last year because he doesn't want to be here. I'm not trying to overpay. We don't even have enough to overpay him. But then we also have Brandon Gray with 106, Travis Little with 88, and then yeah, Martin was 86. Then for tackles for loss, Timmy Roberts with 17, Robert Gaines with 15. So actually played a decent amount. Did not want him to, but I guess he fucking did. Yay. Damn. So that rookie defensive tackle barely fucking played. 10 tackles, 3 tackles for loss, and that's it. That is depressing. Yeah, then Luther Pounds was 15 as well. Then for sacks, Robert Gaines was 7, Luther Pounds was 7, and Timmy Roberts was 6.5. Robinson also had 5. And then for interceptions, Brandon Gray with 3, Travis Little with 3, and then Tevin Martin and a few other guys with 2. All right. Yeah, Brandon Gray really popped off this year. And then last but not least, pass deflections, Tevin Martin with 10, DeAndre Kennard with 10, and then Truman with 8. 8, and he didn't even get a single pick. Wow, that is kind of crazy. 99 overall corner does not get a single pick. That is just absurd. Wow. That's just strange. But then for team stats, offensive yards 15th, defensive yards 11th, uh, points scored 7th, and the points allowed 19th. But then again, we allowed fucking like what was it? 125 points in the first 2 weeks. That's fucking crazy, yo. What the fuck? Wow. And then look, we only in 2 weeks we did 120, and then after that only 260 in like 15 weeks. That is fucking great numbers. I like that. I like to see that. You love to see that. Everybody loves to see that. Yes sir. Yes sir. But now I guess we're gonna wait. How many upgrades do we have left? Okay, I'm gonna upgrade these players real quick, and then we'll advance. Let's do hybrid. Yeah, I guess I'll do hybrid. Okay, he still goes up. I know, no man, he doesn't. But helps him get more well-rounded. JJ McCarthy with fucking 8 skill points, but can't spend them until he regresses. And then Robert gains. Do I do speed rush or power rusher? Power. It's worse. Boom. Now he's an 81. Okay. Since it is the playoffs, I'll have Robert Gaines start because I don't want to risk losing. Yeah. Here, let's look at this lineup actually real quick. Make sure everybody's right. I do not want to get first rounded. Oh, you gotta be shitting me. Fucking Bayer's hurt, bro. For 1 week. Okay. For this one game. Gray, do not let me down, boy. Alright, I think everything looks nice. Meadows, actually, I'm gonna have him start. He's star fucking dead, bro. Yeah, I can't not have him start. Okay. It's a little nerve-wracking, because this is like the second to last season, so we gotta do fucking well. Come on, boys. We fucking win these. We went to the Super Bowl. We won 14-0. Yes, sir. Now we're facing the 15-2 Giants. Of fucking course we're facing the number 1 seed. And the Bears make it too. Okay. Okay, this is a little nerve-wracking. The Raiders, the number 7 seed beats the number 2 seed. That's kind of crazy. Oh my god. Literally on the AFC, every single like lower seed fucking won. Damn. That's kind of crazy. Wow, okay. All right, boys. We beat the Giants here. We beat the fucking Giants. We are better than the Giants. We are the better team, as you can see with those overalls. Let's see what this weekly award though. Luke Luther Pounds with 3 tackles and 2 sacks. Not bad at all. Good shit. All right, now. All right, wait. Gotta upgrade players. Oh yeah, just not many though. Just some basic upgrades. That'll maybe help us. I don't think either of these guys are gonna be being like any reps or like I can't speak. Right? I mean, I did just wake up, but oh. All right. With Bayer back too, we can hopefully do a lot or do well. All right, come on, boys. We win these fucking games. We do not lose these. Yes, sir. That's what I love to see. Yes, fucking sir. And the Bears lose. Good shit. Good shit, Panthers. But now you gotta lose to us. You gotta lose to us now. Imagine we make the Super Bowl again, bro. Oh my god. I'm gonna predict that it's gonna be the Patriots and the Vikings. Beforehand I probably would have said like Vikings Bears like for the NFC Championship, and then yeah, like Patriots and like Jets, yeah. Uh Uh, It's crazy. Look at the fucking teams of the Panthers, Patriots, Jets, and the Vikings. Like some of the worst teams in the league currently. Like that's fucking crazy. It'd be crazy if the Patriots actually make it to the Super Bowl though. Back in the Super Bowl. Okay. Very nerve wracking. This is very, very nerve wracking. Okay. We win these games, bro. We win the big games. We always win the big games. Come on, boys. I'm happy that we made it this far. I'll be happy if we if we lose, I'll still be happy. But obviously, I'll be more happy if we beat the fucking Panthers. We got this, boys, and we win, and we're facing the Patriots and the Super Bowl, back-to-back fucking Super Bowls. Wow, yes sir, yes sir. All right, yeah, we're gonna be jumping into the Super Bowl, obviously, but yeah, let's see if we beat the Patriots in the Super Bowl. All right. In the Super Bowl, we are facing the New England Patriots. Yes, sir. Good matchup. We're in the Dolphin Stadium. All right. Yeah, we're going to be going back quarter like normal. And we are on the board for 7 nothing. Then we score again 10 nothing. Okay, okay. The Patriots finally respond back with a touchdown, but then we respond back with a field goal. 13-7 into the half. All right, they score a touchdown though, and then we score a touchdown too, 21-14. We got a 2-point conversion on that. Now we're just gonna go by possession. What do the Patriots do on this drive? They score a touchdown and tie it up with 13 minutes left in the fourth quarter. Okay, we're gonna go kind of slow. Okay, as long as we're in field goal range, I'm happy. Come on, boys. Okay, this is the third down. We need to watch this. See what happens here. Huh. He drops back, he throws over the middle, and it's caught. Justin Jefferson. They're at the 25 now. Oh my God, JJettas, yes sir. Oh my gosh, he's probably gonna retire in the next 2 years, so he's trying to get that ring. Get one more ring before he retires. At least one more ring. All right, and touchdown, Quid Preston, yes sir. We're up 28-21 now. And now we're gonna go slow watching them. Ooh, fourth down. Let's see. How do they do it? It's Tyrell Roberts. Oh my gosh. So we had Tyrell Roberts for a while. And they punt in the Super Bowl in the fourth quarter. You're down by a touchdown. Nobody will punt in that situation. We're the ball back. Incomplete pass. Come on, boys. Yes, sir. That's what I like to see. Justin Jefferson's about to win Super Bowl MVP, bro. And another touchdown. Yep, that seals it. We win the fucking Super Bowl. We're up 35-21. There's no way they can come back from that. It's very possible, but I do not believe there's. I don't think it's gonna happen. I can see them getting a touchdown right here, but unless we throw a pick, it's the only way they're gonna be able to tie it up. Yeah, they get the touchdown, but then there's less than 2 minutes left. They're gonna do the onside kick, but I don't know. They just do a normal kickoff. I love Madden sim, man, but yeah, seems like the Vikings have won another fucking Super Bowl. Yes, sir. 3 Super Bowls in 8 years. I would probably call that a dynasty. I mean, it's not as good as the Chiefs, but hey, it's getting there. And look at our roster. It's not like our roster's going to be getting any worse anytime soon. Yes, sir. We fucking we lose 70-14 week 1 and 55-14 week 2, and we still end up winning the fucking Super Bowl. We were 13-4, even though we threw away like 3 games. Like we probably would have went like 16-1 or some shit. And there we go. We got our second. We are 2 for 3 in the Super Bowls. 2-1 Super Bowls. However you want to say it. The Vince Lombardi Trophy. Yes, sir. Oh my gosh. And it's actually probably JJ McCarthy with Super Bowl MVP, but I wanted to be Justin Jefferson. He popped off that game. He was like on that third down or fourth down, whatever it was, he was the reason we won the Super Bowl. Like he wasn't there, I don't know if we would have won it, honestly. Wow though. Fuck yeah. Yes, sir. Wow. That is just so fucking cool. Like I'm so happy, bro. Yes, sir. Let's go, bro. Oh my gosh. All right, in the season recap. So yeah, JJ McCarthy does win Super Bowl MVP, NFL MVP Lamar Jackson, Coach of the Year Todd Bowles. We got second for Coach of the Year. Oof, excuse me. Offensive Player of the Year Lamar Jackson. Defensive Player of the Year Micah Parsons. Offensive Rookie of the Year wide receiver James Hood for the Broncos, and the Defensive Rookie of the Year safety Jared Patton for the Eagles. We sadly the only fucking award we won was best running back. Our wide receivers got like fifth for NFC fucking offensive rookie of the year. And they almost had 1,000 yards in the rookie year. Both of them. It's fucking absurd. Wow, we went to the Super Bowl back to back years. Did the Patriots ever make it to a Super? Oh yeah, they did. We beat them. Oh my god, that's actually hilarious. Every time we fucking bro, we faced them twice in the Super Bowl, and both times we fucking beat their ass. That's kind of crazy. Wow. Wow. It's crazy. Wow. That's funny. Like we went to, like obviously we won a Super Bowl like a few years ago, but so we go to a Super Bowl right here, wait right here, and we lose, and then we win the Super Bowl the next year, and then for the Pioneers they lost the Super Bowl, then the next year they won it. Um, how about 49ers won that Super Bowl. Okay, actually there's no other really instances of that, but it's crazy the Packers and the Steelers made the Super Bowl and just never did again. Justin Fields took the Steelers to the Super Bowl, and now they're not doing as well anymore. Just that one year they did well. These Super Bowls are kind of crazy though. Like, yes, sir, bro. Oh my gosh, the Portland Vikings, two-time Super Bowl champions, in the span of like 4 years. Oh no, 5 years. 5 years. We've gone to three Super Bowls in 5 years. That's yes, sir. Yes, sir. That's what I like. Yeah, that's what I like to see. Actually, it was 6 years. One, two, three. Yeah, 6 years. 6 years, and we went three out of the six. Wow, that's yeah. Imagine we make the Super Bowl again next year. Like that would be fucking insane. But now to get even better or get worse, because there's a lot of resigns that we have to do, and we don't have a lot of caps. So we're definitely. So one of them is the running back. Well, yeah. Next thing we got to do is look at that. So wait, let's see. Did anybody retire? Let's see real quick. I'm glad his last game was a Super Bowl victory, but fuck, bro. He still had some good years left. He was a 99 overall, motherfucker. Like, come on. Why do you retire now? Like, you're still insanely good. You're still balling out. Like, damn. Justin Jefferson retires. End of an era. Nick Bosa retires. AJ Terrell. A lot of big names retiring. Christian Darisaw. Wow. Fucking insane. Yeah, end of a fucking era. I'm glad we drafted two different wide receivers. I'm gonna miss Justin Jefferson, but all good things must come to an end. Well, I forgot that I wasn't recording, but yeah, we got Grant Harmon back. I mean, he has won the Super Bowl, I think, once actually, not twice. We got him like right after we won that first Super Bowl, but hey, yeah, he still won a Super Bowl with us this last year. Yeah, but there's a 20 million penalty on us, so we still have 34 mil, but we can't spend it right now. Yeah, and Julie Johnson doesn't want to be here. We can't even afford paying him. Yeah, these guys are all just gonna go. Sadly, I wish I had the money to get them, and I wish they actually were interested. I mean, if we had like a mentor for left tackle, then Julius Johnson would want to be here. But I forgot to get a mentor, and they're both fucking expensive, like 100 mil each. Like, come on now, it's fucked. I think I'm just gonna save this money and just try and get a big piece in like free agency or something like a big wide receiver. Oh, yeah, I'll keep Elliott because he's cheap. Let's do like 4 years and like 1.5. He wants to be here and he accepts. W. All right. I think yeah, I'm gonna let the rest of these guys go. Yeah. So hopefully we can get a big piece out of free agency though. We'll have a decent amount of money to spend. All right. The only player that we signed is Amon Ra 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 St. Brown. We signed him on a 5 year deal, but he's not gonna. Yeah, he's gonna retire way before then. But just the higher the year, the more like wanted, like the more he wants to be here. So yeah, we got him to replace Justin Jefferson. Wow, goes to a rival, yes sir. And then Julius Johnson went to the Bills, and DeAndre Kennard went to the Packers. Fun, it's great. All right, we did the draft. Let's see this. Okay, so we got the fourth overall pick because we did a future trade to get some future picks to drop down. We got a 75 overall right tackle. And then this guy's gonna be moved to defensive tackle since he's a run stopper. So let's do that real quick so we can actually see his true overall. He is normal dev though. The right tackle was hidden dev. Oh, wait, wrong direction. There we go. Let's see. What is he now? A 76, so a lot better. That means he's literally as good as our current like second defensive tackle. So yeah, he's definitely gonna be starting. Hopefully he can win defensive rookie of the year. Then we also got a wide receiver. That was a 72 overall. And then he has head and dev too. He didn't like he was literally the best of all the wide receivers. That was literally he looked like the best wide receiver. We're gonna have to look actually after this, but we also got a linebacker 75, another linebacker 75, a backup QB 66, and then a punter 70. Wow, the punter's actually already 70. That's kind of crazy. All right, but let's look at this. I need to see this. So wait, so we got our wide receiver here. We got our wide receiver Um, pick 19. Okay, I need to see this. Okay, so pick 19. Let's see how like good were the other wide receivers that I was looking at. I'm just curious. This one was a 68. Okay. This one was a 73 actually. Okay. Yeah, no, he looked good, but he just like his deep threat looked good, but like everything else was ass. So I didn't think it was gonna be that good. 56 awareness. Yeah, he's really fast, but here, let's look at this. Where's Yeah, he's a decent catcher, yeah, but the route running was ass, yeah. Release ass. It was like a C, and I was like, ooh, I don't want to risk it. But I guess he was a little bit better than our player, just because of the speed and the deep route running. Um, so, and then next there's Chrissy got 70. Okay, so there actually wasn't too many like horrible players, horrible wide receivers. The best player in the draft was Randall Winters in the middle of the second round, 77 overall, and then the first overall pick, 76. I say yeah, we did pretty well. I would say. Where is our first player? Right here, Michael Riddick. He is basically top 5. There's just fucking 20 fucking 76 overall. So and they put us basically at last. That's crazy. Yeah, I'd say we did pretty well. Got another good player right there. Yeah, we did pretty well, I would say. That's crazy. Our first four picks were all 75 or higher. That's crazy, bro. Literally, we only had one player that wasn't a 70 or higher. That's fucking crazy, I'd say. We had like seven picks. Yeah, jeez. Kind of crazy, and almost okay, like five of them were like in the second round or first round. That's insane. We just had so many picks, bro. Yeah, I literally we had like five. We had like two fourth round picks, like two fifth round picks. But it was like, there's no point to draft somebody that's not gonna like start or just be like like if they're not gonna make the 53 probably, then why draft them? So I just traded away those picks to get a third round pick next year and a second round pick the year after that. But yeah, that's a draft. This is really gonna probably boost our team up, especially the O lineman. That's really gonna help us. But yeah, hopefully we can win another Super Bowl this upcoming year. That would be insane. Before we look at or show off the roster, we're gonna be trading away Bauman just because I want to make sure these linebackers like play as much as they can, and I don't want Bauman to just like steal the reps or anything like that. And he's 27 at 76, bro. Like we're not gonna use him at all, at all. All right, so this is what the roster looks like. Oh, heading into this last year. All right, there we go. Okay. Had to make sure I'm not gonna fucking have our kickers start a QB anymore, bro. So yeah, I already did training camp, so this is what the roster looks like after training camp, after those little upgrades. But yeah, so we're gonna Sawyer. We moved the middle linebacker Sawyer to right outside linebacker, and then we moved Hill to middle linebacker because look at his zone coverage, his pass coverage archetype, and then look at his zone coverage, 61 zone coverage. Yeah, so we can't really put him a right outside linebacker because that's fucked because that's a pass coverage archetype. So yeah, we had to do that. And then we're gonna have the defensive tackle start. But yeah, I'd say this is a pretty good like roster. Like the only holes we have are young. Like they're literally rookies. This defensive tackle, like these linebackers. I mean, almost every single one of these linebackers are like under 25. But yeah, this team's definitely gonna do really well. Yeah, there's no way we don't at least make the playoffs. Like there's just no fucking way. But the question is, yeah, obviously, how far are we gonna make it in the playoffs and all of that? What are our stats and all that? Hopefully, JJ McCarthy can actually have a good year. Well, I mean, last year he didn't start two games and he still did pretty well. Like, so I mean, he got like 10th for MVP. It's nothing insane, but still 10th best QB after basically missing two games. Like, that's pretty good. All right, actually, before the start of the season, we are trading away Jason Roberts to the Bengals for a first round pick in 2036 and a second round pick in 2035. We only got the linebacker because of cap issues. So, yeah, there's that. But we got some future picks. I mean, it's not like we're going to be using them, but still leaving this team on a good note. Right, at the end of the season, we go 12-4-1. Yeah, we had a tie, which that's literally the first time I've ever actually seen that in Madden. First time ever, I think. I was so surprised. Literally week one we had a high. I was like, that's crazy. It was 17-17 against the Seahawks. I was like, that's kind of crazy. Yeah, kind of crazy. The Seahawks even make the playoffs? They didn't even make the playoffs. That's kind of crazy. But yeah, if we won that game, it would have been 13-4. If we lost at 12-5. But yeah, we clinched the number one seed. Next is the Elks and yeah, or the Cardinals, whatever you want to call them. Yeah, here's the playoff bracket though. There's the Lions. Bro, like trying to keep up with a lot of these teams is fucked. Like the Dreadnoughts, I think that's the Rams. Yeah, that's the Rams. Um, and then yeah, Elks are the Cardinals. The Steamers are the Lions. Yeah, it's mostly NFC teams actually. Now that I realize that, and two of the teams are in the NFC West too. It's kind of crazy. But oh yeah, we had a storyline last week. Hot opponent, and we won. So we get a huge boost. Yeah, 10 break tackle, play recognition, and tackle for the next game. And you also get 2500 XP, yes sir. Alright, how many upgrades do we have? A fuck ton. Okay, I'm gonna upgrade these players. I'll do that after. I'll do that. I'll show the stats, and then I'll upgrade the players, and then we will advance through the playoffs and see how far we make it. Well, let's look at these stats. Alright, so passing, JJ McCarthy with just over 3,800 yards with 32 picks, 32 picks, 32 TDs, and only one pick. Yes, sir. 73% pass completion percentage, 9.1 average yards. He was sacked 24 times. It's kind of high. Grant Harmon with just over 1,300 yards and 12 TDs. Then JJ McCarthy with just over 608 TDs. And then Vincent with almost 206 TDs. JJ McCarthy had a higher average, but I mean, Grant Harmon still almost had a 5 average. Yeah, insanely good. Then for receiving, Quentin Meadows with almost 1,000 or just over 900 with 10 TDs. Then Amon St. Brown, he was hurt for 2 games, but still, like, he didn't even break 1,000, which is crazy. He had just over 800 yards with 8 TDs. Then Zaire Allen, the rookie, with almost 5 TDs, and I can't speak at all. Oh my God. Quinn Preston with just over 502 TDs, and then Grant Harmon with almost 500 with 6 TDs. Wow. Grant Harmon honestly might win Offensive Player of the Year. I could see it. I mean, he had 500 receiving yards and like 1,300 rushing yards, bro. Almost 2,000 yards total. That's kind of crazy. But then defensively, Justin Goode with almost 130 tackles. Then Brandon Gray with 93 and Sheldon Truman with 90. Then for tackles for loss, Roberts with 17, Robinson with 14, and Pounds with 12. Then for sacks, Roberts with 11, Pounds with 9.5, and Robinson with 5. A lot of sacks, a lot of tackles for loss. Yeah. Great numbers. Let's see interceptions. Truman with 4, Gray with 3, and Randall with 2, and then Turner with 1. Okay. That's kind of fucked that Travis Little didn't get a single pick, and he's like a 90 overall fucking strong safety. Only had 70 tackles, 2 tackles for loss, and 4 deflections. Okay. That's kind of crazy. I mean, statistically, we did pretty well. We just didn't like lead in many categories. I think we only led in like interceptions. But for team stats, offensive yards third, defensive yards 28 or 26th. Sorry. Points scored first, and then points allowed. I think it's first. 8th. Okay. So our defense, yards wise wasn't the greatest, but we still held like back the points hella. And like the first like couple weeks, we went like so we were like 2 and 2, 3-1 in like the first like 6 weeks, and then yeah, we turned into this. So we only lost one game. That was at the end of the season. We had like an 8 win streak. But yeah, before though, in the first like 6 weeks, we were doing horrible, offensive and defensive. We were like bottom 10 in each category, which was fucked. The only playbook I changed was defensive. I changed it from the Chiefs to the Bills, and then the Bills is what brought us here. But yeah, we did pretty well though, statistically and win wise, which is obviously great. Before actually we jump into the playoffs, let's look at these career stats. So JJ McCarthy is almost 4,500 yards. At the end of this rebuild, 350 TDs basically and 50 picks, 71% pass completion percentage. W's 8.9 average yards. Looks good. Grant Harmon hasn't really been on our team that long, so I can't really yeah, say much about these. I'm on St. Brown with almost 1,400 yards, though 120 TDs. Oof, excuse me. For Justin Jefferson, there's no like other like on defense. I don't think there's any big names that are going to be anywhere near the like records for career. But the only guys that we actually have on this is Justin Jefferson. Justin Jefferson before this year, he was like I think the only people that passed him are Jamar Chase and like CeeDee Lamb. I think CeeDee Lamb had like over 100 catches, something like that. And the receiving yards he was second, but then yeah, CeeDee Lamb passed him. And then for TDs, Jamar Chase passed him. He was second. He was right behind Jerry Rice for both of those, but then CeeDee Lamb and Jamar Chase just have been doing really well. If only Justin Jefferson stayed in the league a little bit longer, bro. Like I think yeah, he would have been second. He might have actually led like these stats, which is kind of crazy to think about. But let's look at season now. Yeah, let's see how many of these like came from after 2023. None for passing yards, none for passing TDs, none for rushing yards, none for rushing TDs. Then for receiving yards, We have CeeDee Lamb in 2023. And the CeeDee Lamb again 2027. Wow. Then for receiving TDs, we got Brandon Ayuk in 2025, Brandon Ayuk 2024, Justin Jefferson 2026. That year was actually pretty crazy. Jordan Addison 2031. A lot of TDs. Mike Williams 2027. And a lot of TDs from this like decade. Um, Catches. 2023 CD Lamb. Okay. 2027 Percy Greenwood. All right, not bad, not bad. Then for defensive sacks, oh, actually, I was about to say I don't think there was any, but Max Crosby, 25 sacks in one season, 2031. Then Max Crosby again, 2024, and then Max Crosby 2023. It's kind of crazy. It took him like 7 years to get back up there, though. Then defensive interceptions. I don't think anybody's ever gonna break top 10. 12 picks in one season is just insane. Like the last year that somebody got top 10 was 1980, bro. Like that's just never gonna happen again. Maybe like, yeah, I don't know. But yeah, those are those ones. Um, yeah, kind of crazy sometimes. Like seeing those records, and sometimes they're pretty crazy. This year, not really. Yeah, nothing really crazy this year, but you know, sometimes that happens. So yeah, if we don't make the Super Bowl this year, or even well, yeah, I mean, even if yeah, I'd say we were still a dynasty. I would say I'm not as good as Andy Reid or like Belichick, but still like a sub dynasty kind of. Unless we make the Super Bowl this year, then I'll say we are definitely a dynasty. But yeah, the Chiefs, wow, and yeah, Andy Reid in the Hall of Fame, 7 Super Bowls he appeared. Wow, that's just kind of crazy. John Harbaugh is a free agent. What the fuck? That is crazy. Mike Tomlin as well. Or maybe they just retired. I think they probably just retired. Yeah. Wow. This is crazy. It's fucked that we never won Coach of the Year. That's just insane to me, bro. It's so fucked. Yeah. But whatever. I'm gonna upgrade these players and then we will advance and see how far we make it in the playoffs. All right, I have upgraded the players and now let's advance. And yeah, let's see who we're facing in the divisional. Frames are fucking ass right now. I'll try maybe if it's like real bad, like if we go to the Super Bowl, yeah, I'll have to do something about it. There are a lot of tabs open right now. So I was watching a little bit of Twitch. I also stream on Twitch, so be sure to check it out. Links in the description. Twitch.tv/FacilityLaw2Ys. But alright, let's upgrade Power Rusher real quick for Lowell. Alright, there we go. And now, okay, so we're facing the Dreadnoughts or the Rams. The Rams in the divisional. We are at home. We have the better roster. Let's look at the shit. Wow, the Patriots beat Mahomes and the Raiders. Upset. Wow. Um, any other upsets? Oh yeah, the Dreadnoughts beating the Panthers. Wow. All right, that's only upsets. Now I'd say Vikings and the Elks, and then Titans, Jets. Actually, no, Titans, Bengals. I think in the Super Bowl, though, like at this point, Bengals Vikings. That would actually be a decent Super Bowl, honestly. Imagine it's the fucking Vikings Patriots again, bro. That would be fucking crazy. Okay, already looked at upgrades. Let's see. Do we beat the Rams in the fucking divisional? We had the better roster. We are at home. We had the better playbooks, and we went 28-20. It was a little close. It's a little nerve wracking, but we won. And actually, the Eagles won their game. Okay. All right. And the Patriots beat the number 1 seed Titans. Okay. 16-13. Number 5 beats number 1. That's crazy. No, it's the fucking Patriots and Vikings in the Super Bowl again, bro. That'd be insane. The Bengals end up actually losing. Elks lose, yeah. Wow, okay. So yeah, my prediction is Vikings, Jets, but guess we're gonna have to see. This is a tough matchup right here. The Eagles, they're a pretty good team, but yeah, I believe in us. We are at home. I'd say yeah, we are the better team, but sometimes the better team doesn't always win. But in or last week, JJ McCarthy 17 for 23, 200 passing yards, 2 TDs, and the 10 carries for 59 yards. Not bad at all. Nothing insane, but also nothing bad at all. He only threw one fucking pick in the entire season, so I don't expect him to do bad, like straight up bad. I think the worst I've seen from him is like 200 yards, like 50% completions, though, which is not the greatest at all, but still, it's not like horrible. But hopefully he has a good game against the Eagles in this NFC Conference Championship. And hopefully we beat the Eagles and we do 35-24 and we're facing the Jets in the Super Bowl. Okay, 4 fucking Super Bowls, that has to be called a dynasty, bro. I think this rebuild was a fucking success. Not even just like the roster, like the entire like 10 years basically, we were insanely good. We just most of the years we didn't really make the Super Bowl. Like we got first rounded a lot or like second rounded. But yeah, this is our fourth Super Bowl. Hopefully, we can make it our third Super Bowl win. But I guess we're gonna have to find out. Let's see. How much did the Jets win by? Okay, the Jets beat them by 2 scores. And now it's number 2 versus number 1. Okay. All right. This gonna be a good matchup. The Jets went like 10-7, I think I saw. Oh wait, can't even see right now. Yeah. Well, they had to do well to get the number 2 seed, so it's probably like 13-4 or some shit like that. 12-5. But I'm gonna upgrade these players, and then we will jump into the Super Bowl. All right, we're in the Super Bowl. JJ McCarthy versus Bo Nix in the final year, the final Super Bowl. This is about to be a great game. It is in Tampa. Wow. Okay. Yeah, the frames are a little bit better. Close a few tabs. Um. Yeah, let's go by quarter. Okay, we're on the board first with the touchdown, but we do not get the extra point, and then we score again. And we don't get. Oh, we went for 2, and it did not work out. But we're up 12-0 at the moment. We have the ball at the midfield, and we almost score again, but they get a fourth and out, and they score 2 field goals. Now it's 12-6. Okay, and half. All right, and then in the third quarter, we score, get a field goal, and we're up by 9 points now. We have the ball at our own 11, the 3rd and 8. Let's actually just go by play right here. Okay, okay, that is a great fucking game, or great pass, good shit, yes sir. Okay, yeah. Let's just go with change of possession, and we score again. We try to go for 2, but it doesn't work out. Yeah, we just keep going for 2. I mean, yeah, I think this is literally. Oh, first play of the game. I mean, first play of the drive. They score a TD. I was not expecting that. Oh, fuck me. Come on. Good fucking shit. Yes, sir. Quinn Preston, I love you, bro. Yes, sir. I'm glad we drafted you. Yes, sir. You only get 500 yards a season, but still, hey, you help when it matters. You help when it matters. So keep running down the clock, boys. Okay, 2nd and 10. 3rd and 10, boys. And that cements it. We win the fucking Super Bowl. Zaire Allen, bro, the rookie. He wow. The Jets can make it look nicer, being like 28-20, but we all know that it ended up 28-13. Yeah, 28-20. But it was yeah. Let's take this on okay. On sec. Okay, thought they recovered it for a second. I was like, oh shit. And now we're already in field goal range. So yeah, we have won the fucking Super Bowl. Once again, 3 for 4 in Super Bowls. Yes, sir. I know the frames are still ass, but it's because I have Opera open and it's not fully closed. It's just minimized. And also, stream apps isn't on performance mode because I like to see my camera sometimes. See how I look. I forgot to turn it off. But third fucking Lombardi. And this team would definitely win some more in the future, bro. This team would definitely win some more in the future. JJ McCarthy. He helped cement his legacy too as one of the greatest QBs to ever play the game. Wow. Now we just look at the awards. That'll be the end of this rebuild. Wow, though. 4 Super Bowls in 10 years. Hey, in the first few years, it was like, oh shit, I don't know if we're gonna actually be like called a dynasty. And then the last few years were like just insanely good. Wow. Holy shit. Yeah, contract extended. Yeah, makes sense. Okay, yeah, no upgrades. I literally just saw that. Me brain dead. Another fucking Super Bowl win. Wow. All right, let's see these awards. The season recap. All right, so Super Bowl MVP JJ McCarthy, NFL MVP JJ McCarthy, Coach of the Year Robert fucking Saleh. They went 11 and fucking 6. We went 12-4 and 1. Or no, 13 3 and 1. No, 12 3 and 1. Yeah, 12 3 and 1. If we won that game, 13 and 4. If we lost that game, 12 and 5. Still fucking better than the Jets though. And we were literally the reigning champs. We were the reigning fucking champs, and we go to another Super Bowl while almost going 13 and 4. And I don't win Coach of the Year. Tell me how that makes sense. It might be that Robert Saleh, like that was their first, like that was their only, that was the first time they made the Super Bowl in fucking years. So you know him winning Coach of the Year kind of makes sense, I guess. But still, fuck, bro. We don't win a single Coach of the Year. Not fucking one, bro. Robert Saleh's won it before, bro. We've literally not won it fucking once, and we go like 13 and 4 almost every fucking season. Just fucking retarded, bro. Back to back Super Bowl fucking champions. Back to back Super Bowls, bro. Back to back to back Super Bowls. That's kind of crazy, bro. Like, look, and the first three, four, five, first 4 years we did not made a Super Bowl, and then the fifth year we won a Super Bowl, won the first ever Super Bowl for the Vikings, and then in year number 6 we don't make it, year number 7 we don't make it, year number 8 we don't make it, but then in year number 9, wait, wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Oh, we did 11 seasons. Whatever. Yeah, I didn't realize that. I forgot that you start in 2022. 2023 season. Yeah, that's actually crazy. I always went to 2033. Even in that last Steelers rebuild. But hey, we went to 4 Super Bowls in 11 years. I might actually have to do another year just to see if we win a three-peat. We already went to a three-peat. Like yeah, you guys get what I mean. Went to the Super Bowl 3 times, or yeah, 3 seasons in a row. Yeah, we won a lot of positional um things. Okay, yeah, I'm gonna do another fucking season. I'm not gonna show the stats or anything unless I'm gonna show the awards, but I'm not gonna show the stats or anything like that. Or like mid-season, I'm not gonna show. No, fuck that. No, I'm good, bro. I need to get this video published, bro. I am not trying to do more of this, bro. I want to go to a different team, you know. I want to start with something new. I'm used to this JJ McCarthy literally only having like one or two fucking holes in the off season. So fucking boring, bro. But yeah, comment down below. I'll make a poll on the community tab on my channel, of which team I should rebuild next. So like maybe subscribe and like check my channel pretty consistently. It'll be like a day or two after this video gets published, or like probably literally like right when it gets published. So make sure to check it out and see it. But yeah, that's really it. Yeah, and yeah, I'm literally streaming right now as we're speaking, like, or as I'm speaking, I'm live. So yeah, be sure to check out my streams, and then yeah, just comment on that post, or just vote for what team I should rebuild next. But hopefully, I'll see you guys in the next video. But peace.